Hello and welcome to some more D&D streaming with us weirdos. And I'm making hand gestures because you can't see me because I need to switch my the streaming point that you see. So, welcome in, and here are the peoples. They're all introducing themselves and us and whatever. Anyways, but here we are. Welcome in. Welcome here. Thank you for dropping by, and yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. I'm just gonna leave it here till it looks like everybody's ready to go. But welcome, and thank you for dropping by. If anything sounds weird, I should just turn on my own thing. Let's turn this on. I should just turn on my own thing. Let's turn this on. Okay, I remuted it so you guys aren't continuously hearing my voice multiple times. And there's really something I should be testing beforehand, but yeah. Welcome in.
Well, level 2. Let's go in my spot.
Oops, I better start muting other people, but this will be kind of funny.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hello.
Tiny and Waffle.
Hey, Tiny. Hello.
How do?
How do? How you
guess.
do? How you do? How you doing?
How you doing? I'm doing well.
How you doing? How you doing? Dude, I haven't seen Grease. I haven't watched Grease since like I think middle school.
And here we are. We're ready to play. We've got
Oh,
Nerdy, Tiny, Warrior, and Gare Bear.
And the
Yeah.
Scarabear.
And you.
guys.
And
Oh,
me.
goodness.
All right, Waffle too.
Am
Everybody.
I important? Do I
Of course.
count?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Oh,
You're part of the story. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I dropped
You're
to
a
0 hit
warlock,
points
me.
first. Woo!
Yeah.
That's true. That is true.
Goodness gracious. How's everybody feeling today after first episode? In terms of
Can we play? Can we play like every day? Can we?
Still
Can we?
nervous
Can
as
we?
hell.
listen.
Can we go now? Can we? Can we?
My ambition is always to play every day, but the problem is
Life.
You have to play every day.
Responsibilities.
I would have to quit my job. I would probably have to like give Sophie away, which I don't want.
No.
Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening.
Kitty.
Yeah, that cat's gonna live for a very long time, so I'm stuck with her probably for another decade. But yeah, so let's go ahead and do just kind of like a quick recap of kind of what happened first episode. Usually the first episode is kind of like a introductory into your guys' characters and kind of test your for some reason I wanted to say test your feet, but I'm like, wait, test the waters is what I meant to say, but yeah, so you guys had all congregated and met in the Calming Tide, which is a very lavish and I guess ritzy inn slash resort within the Kingdom of Aquareth, which is the capital of the continent you're on. And you guys kind of did some sort of an introductory with your characters and kind of met through very odd interactions with some of the patrons in the Calming Tide, but you all kind of gathered and you were tasked by the owner of the Calming Tide by the name of Vilgus to more or less try to search out for a couple that apparently did not either A, pay their bar tab, or B, just owed a lot of money to this guy for some reason. And you guys were sent out to a beach cove not far off from the inn, and try to find out what happened to the couple and why they haven't came back and not pay the barkeep or the excuse me, the owner. And you guys unfortunately discovered some grisly discoveries of what happened, and it seemed like they were assaulted and killed by devious fish creatures known as Sahugans. And you guys managed to fight them off and bring back proof of the couples that supposedly was killed by these creatures, and you had to also return back the gold to Vilgus as well, which you guys earned a bit of a reward for doing so. And you were introduced to this individual right here by the name of Alfrey, and has a very mystique appearance to him, and he was about to actually gather you all into a private room to speak about a quest to find ancient artifacts that of great import, and that is where we last left off. So, as you guys are kind of gathered around with Alfrey and the rest of the workers of the Calming Tide, is there anything you wish to discuss or do before you go into the private room?
I just know at one point I want to explore the town.
Unfortunately, that's
Not right now, but
yeah.
eventually.
Eventually you guys will. It will be some time though before you can do that because
Okay.
I have a lot of planning for the kingdom as well because it's a big kingdom.
I think I'm more in the mindset of just like get in there and figure out what's going on.
Gotcha.
What they want.
Right.
Very, very good. But yeah, this is pretty much an opportunity to ask anything of Vilgus and Karis potentially, but otherwise we'll transition to kind of the next scene of this campaign.
Torinn's just kind of like got sparkles. He's now that the benefactor's here, he's like super excited and really, really eager. Like he just wants to get this guy wherever he wants to talk.
Is it very apparent that Torinn is like very eager, like he's raring to go at this point? Is it very visible?
It's visible. He's kind of jittery. He's like clenching and kind of like almost jumping up and down, like let's go.
Vilgus over here is like, look at this guy. He's got a lot of spunk.
That kind of energy where I'm just like, people.
I know, Alfrey. They seem to have a lot of promise potential, even though they're no offense, a bunch of strangers that just walked into here. Barely know them. Anyways, that's not my problem.
Wow.
Alfred just puts his hand up and is like, "That is quite okay. That is for
drink one for me."
All right, guys. Let's go ahead and get you transitioned to the next scene here. Give me 1 second. Boop. Being transition. And we're gonna play some music. That's loop. Just let me know if it's too loud or too quiet for you guys. If you want me to turn up a smidgen, just let me know.
Perfect.
Excellent.
I'm quiet.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I meant to talk to my chat. I didn't mean to unmute. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I'll turn up a bit. About there, I think should be good. All right. So this is what happens. You guys are escorted up to. There's 3 floors to ascend you're at, and for most of you that have kind of been on the road and traveled quite to wherever your destinations were before you came here, this place is much larger than the typical inn that you usually travel and stay in. But as you guys are escorted to the top floor into this room, you see a very well-kept and well-designed living space, and some of elvish design. Definitely looks expensive, but it's definitely well-crafted, and it's got like a very cozy feeling to the place. But you see, it seems like there's some bedding and also some couches, but there's also seems like to be a meeting table over here. And Alfred's like, I think this should be a good place for us to talk about what I need, so please take a seat. Honestly, take it anywhere. Get yourself comfortable. He's gonna walk over here and kind of plop on the chair. You guys should be able to move your tokens.
Oh. Well, my seat got taken, but okay.
Musical
faster.
chairs time. It's musical chairs. Oh wait, where did
Did I
Enthrall go?
take it?
I think you did. Hold on.
Did I take it, Nerdy?
What? No.
Did I
Oh,
take it?
I can't see you guys. I can't see you guys.
I see
I'll
you.
come back over
Yeah.
here.
I was about to say, like, there is a chair by the fireplace.
Oh yeah, he went and sat on it. It was like, I can't see you
No,
guys.
no, you can't.
Oh, because it's
Yeah.
You
facing
just
the
hear the Tortle
fireplace.
awkwardly like turning it. He's got he's trying to turn the chair around.
I mean, you could sit there if you want to. He said to sit anywhere.
Right? No, I did.
true.
I literally
Right over here.
like sit.
Sit in the bed.
I can't see you guys,
But-
and just
but-
got up
but
and.
in all okay, but in all seriousness, where are you guys sitting?
I'm fine with there.
Fine,
It's just Torinn and Nim was gonna sit on the same seat for a second, so I had to move.
Okay.
Nah,
that's
Torrent's like, nope, right next to this guy. I don't want to miss a word.
fine.
I just sat wherever.
That's fair. All right. So and also seeing Alfred kind of sit down. There's like this poise that he kind of displays. Like it's almost like he's definitely of royalty, but there's a composed nature to him, and he kind of folds his hands together, and he'll speak to you all. Well then, I think it is important for introductions to be made, and it is very fitting that I be the first one to speak of who I am and what I need you all for. The name is Alfred Rockrin. I am the Archon to the Iridesh Coronet, and also a member of the Tigurius Circle. Now, for some of you, that may not be of any importance, which is perfectly fine. But the only thing you must know is I am tasked with safeguarding the continent of Useth. And not only the continent, but our kingdom as well. But that is enough about me. Let's talk about the rest of you. Dragonborn, please, if you would. You seem very eager to discuss more on this matter.
Well, what can I say? Somebody comes in with a mission that is hush hush. Can't tell you how many people I had to talk to just to find out this was something that was even going on. It seems like something I absolutely want to get my name in.
Yes, the secrecy and the reserved nature of the information is definitely something that is not exposed to the public. So you being able to find out this information is actually very important, and also makes you a likely candidate for this mission I need you on. But please, introduce yourself.
Well, as you may know, my name is Torinn. I am traveling around, trying to find as much work as I can. I will admit I am a new adventurer, but I do have plenty of skill. I was trained well by good warriors, and I think if there's any problem that you come across that requires a good sword arm, I'm here.
Indeed. We do seek out individuals with a bit of martial prowess. That's very important, considering that all of you, if you wish to take on this task, requires a lot of travel, a lot of danger, and potentially deadlier implications and events upon your travel. So seeing your confidence and your skills is a good sign. Now, Miss, and Alfred kind of gestures to you, Kallista.
My name is Kallista. I am a warlock, and I am here for exactly what you seek.
As you say warlock, he kind of gives you a very puzzling gaze, and he's like, a warlock.
Is that a problem?
No, I'm more curious to know what your patron is. He gets very serious when he says that.
Yeah. My patronage is of the Archfey.
Oh, I see. Is that a summer court then?
Very.
Very interesting. To think that Titania would pull somebody in at a time like this. Nah, do not worry. I'm sure you have many unique
Not
skills.
worry.
No, that is okay. Don't take this the wrong way, but Tieflings have a tendency to form pacts with inheritors of the Nine Hells, and, well,
I am aware.
not to say that you would do such a thing. It would be actually very daft that you would say that a patron would belong to a fiend, especially somebody connected
What if
to...
she's hiding it?
Especially to somebody connected to Asmodeus or Mephistopheles. That would be rather foolish.
It would indeed. I agree. And as she said, like under the table, no one can really see this, but she's like, her arm where she keeps her bands, she's like clenching one hand around it a little tighter than she normally would.
Make a deception check for me.
No!
First roll of the night.
A 12. Okay. Alfred kind of is very composed with what you introduced, but there's a different air to him currently, but his expressions are very muted, it seems like, but there's definitely some subtlety to his mood changing a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought there was... He kind of like looks over the table. Oh, there you are. Sorry, I did not mean to give you a seat that doesn't prop up very well. I do apologize about that.
I'm surprised she's not over jumping on the bed.
I thought about it actually.
You can sit
I'm
on
sorry,
my
what-
pack.
What'd you say, Nim? You were saying something.
Do you have any pillows?
Yes, just hang on, I gotta zoom out for a minute. Yeah, just over there by the couch.
Okay. I like go and get one and comes back, so I'm sitting a little tall.
You just do it so quickly, despite how small you are. You like come back with the. It's very like the pillow is very fluffy, soft. Like this is probably the most like well-made pillow you've probably ever like touched.
I feel like when she was running by, I was
Very
just like,
silky.
But hello, my name's Nim, and my real name's Nemessa, and I have a lot of siblings. I want everyone to be my friend, but I also just got into the Tinkerers Guild back in Elysium. I don't know if you heard of them. They're really, really big and very powerful, and they gave me a task, so I'm trying to do.
Yes, the Rem Spark Assembly. I'm actually.
You know it.
Yes. In fact.
Yeah.
In fact, Zeldris has made many trips to Aquareth to, well, I guess more or less give clinics to our own guild within Aquareth.
Aren't they amazing?
Yes, they are very amazing. In fact, you may have heard of it already, but it looks like they're in the process of making the very first airship ever in Celestia. Currently, it's actually being built in Cold Harbor right now, mainly due to, well, how hot the airship is, and well, there's much promise in what he's able to make. Seeing that he has taken on another initiative to the guild is actually shows a promising future for our technology ahead. But unfortunately, I'm not very familiar with your craft, so I believe you have a very ingenious mind just from the first impression I see of you.
Like, the more you talk, the more I'm, like, bouncing in my chair of excitement. Like, yeah!
He's not really annoyed. There's a slight smirk on his face. Like, he's It's like he's looking at a child that's like about to make a first place in the science project. I hate to put it that way. That's the only way I could get an allegory on that. It's like very well. And you, Master Tortle.
Master. Master? No, that's my master.
Oh no, sorry. That was a formality,
Oh.
a speech.
Oh. Yeah, no, my master just asked me to go travel around the world because it would improve my druid ship. She said I need to look at the world more, and I'm interested in seeing different types of beasts and animals, and yeah, there's some cool ones out there.
I see. So you're seeing this more as a learning opportunity to see the world more and potentially unlock, well, I guess more potential on your druidic powers.
Oh yeah. No, my master said I'm at the cusp of growing, but I'm stuck.
Who is your master?
I don't know if you've heard of her. She's Valora. She's a half-orc.
Valora. Unfortunately, I'm not very familiar with druid circles, but potentially she may have had some connections with the druids from Holdgrove back in Avamar. So it's very well possible that she could have been a part of that place, but I have no doubts that your master is, well, very powerful. And I'm sure taking on another mentor just extends more into a druid's power. Very
She's
well.
Really cool.
He kind of smiles and nods at you. All right. Well, it would seem we are very open with each other, and that's already a good sign. Now we must talk about the task at hand and why we must be very hushed about this. Now, what's important is that this information can only be trusted with not only the people within this room, but only individuals that you can trust themselves. So you be very careful what you speak of. And nothing that we discuss here leaves this room unless otherwise. Do I make myself clear?
Unless
Yes.
otherwise what?
Let's just say there is implications if this information gets out to the wrong sources.
Okay.
All right. Now, how many are you familiar with the event known as the 100 Days of Dark?
Master talked about it a little bit.
Everyone make history checks for me. Very nice. Okay.
Your master definitely knew.
That was actually funny. It would
Part of me was hoping he'd roll like a 1 or something. Master talked about it. I don't know.
It's like, oh yeah, Master talked about it. You have no idea what that means. All right. So let's see. Nim rolled an 11. Yeah, I'll say you would probably know this. Torinn, you would know vague details about this, but Kallista and Enthrall, you would probably get good details of this event. The 100 Days of Dark was an event where Celestia's sun was eclipsed and caused a event where the entirety of the world of Celestia was blanketed in eternal night for 100 days. And the cause of that was due to a cult dedicated to a dark goddess by the name of Shar. And Shar had converted all of her cultists, who coincidentally were the numerous races of elves, sun elves, wood elves, and high elves, and actually converted them into what you guys would know are the dark elves, or the drow. And essentially, what transpired was an event where Shar tried to take over all of Useth and tried to enslave the entire race. Thankfully, the Iridesh Cornet, who is basically the royalty of Useth, have put a stop to it. And the most famous figure out of that bunch is the current princess or de facto queen of Useth, which is Braylee Iridesh. But the 100 Days of Dark was essentially one of the darkest periods of Useth's history. And there were many tales behind what transpired behind it and the people that were involved. And there's some mystery still unsolved to who was all involved and essentially who was all lost in the process. But that's what you guys would know.
I'm sorry, what was the name of the princess again?
Braylee Iridesh. Here, I'll put it in chat for you guys.
Thank you.
Yep. And this is how you spell Iridesh coordinates. And that's Shar. Also.
Perfect.
100 Days of Dark. And I can send additional notes to you guys as well, if you guys need it. But essentially, it was a dark eclipse that caused very bad things. That's what happened.
Gotcha.
Kind of narrowed down. But Alfred will continue to speak.
Do we know like how the cult started the 100 Days of Dark?
There's vague details of it, and a very select few would know what exactly happened. But essentially, they either summoned some sort of power, or they collected something that allowed Shar, who is a goddess, by the way, an actual god, to enter the material plane, which is like unheard of in any tales, like in any world, galaxies, anything. Like gods are not allowed to cross through the divine gate. It's forbidden. It's considered taboo. But in terms of how they did it, there's a lot of speculation around it. Hopefully that answers your question. But Alfred will continue. So,
hey, Siebes, welcome in. And everybody else has
since
been
a decade has
by.
passed
Thank you very
since
much.
that cataclysm.
Welcome in, Siebes.
All of Useth and Celestia has known peace
How
for some
are you
time.
Currently, we're
However,
getting backstory and whatnot.
It's not to say that there are others that are wishing to bring back Shar.
Can you hear the music and
try the
other people
exact
speaking
revenge
right now,
on the
right?
Iridesh Coronet, what they were trying to do. Therefore, there was a rumor that was actually going around for quite some time of either a cult or another nefarious group is trying to acquire something. And after having some intelligence officers and some other people connected to the Iridesh Coronet, we found out what was happening. There are groups that are searching out the heirlooms of the Eternal Black. And those heirlooms all belong to Shar and her cult.
Uh-oh.
And that is what we're here to discuss. So, as much as I hate to repeat myself, what I'm about to tell you must be kept confidential. But the heirlooms of the Eternal Black, it would seem that there are groups that have found out the locations of it. And those heirlooms are spread across all of Useth, sealed away by many different individuals, some say legends, that were able to defeat Shar during the 100 Days of Dark alongside the Iridesh Coronet. But the issue at hand is we do not know the location of all the heirlooms. But I did find out one potential location where the heirloom is located. That heirloom is located at the Sanctum of Zendias. Does anybody have any questions so far?
You say that you found one.
We know the location of one. However, that will be a journey that I need you all to partake in.
How are we to find the others?
That I am trying to find out myself. There is a lot of research that we must do, and hopefully, with the four of you, if you wish to partake in this, may potentially find other pieces of information where the other heirlooms are at. But the heirloom
Exactly how many heirlooms are we looking for?
there are 3, and I may speak briefly about these heirlooms if you wish.
Know what they look like, or what they could be? Are they dangerous for us to handle?
That is what I'm about to elaborate further.
Okay.
There are 3 heirlooms. The first one being the Veil of Discord. That is the one heirloom we know where it's located. And that veil is enveloped in a dark weave, similar to that of a funeral veil. The artifact grants its wielder sight beyond the mortal eye. But worst of all, it also has the power to weaken and enthrall weaker mortal minds. But the issue with this artifact, it also gives the wearer visions of insanity and far worse things that you would see beyond the mortal plane. It's also rumored that there's potentially a malicious spirit that inhabits the veil. So it is very, very important to handle the artifact with care and not to be tempted by the darkness that resides in it. The second one is called the Mantle of Gloom. It is weaved by a infamous material known as black thread. It is near impervious to almost any magic or physical assaults. Wearing the garb is pitch black, and worst of all, darker energy seems to unravel throughout the threads. It allows you to have more resistances to lesser magics, making it very difficult for the artifact to even be sealed away by other higher tier magic. But there's also additionally a tale that speaks that a spirit from outside of Celestia inhabits the mantle. And then finally, the worst of all, and by far probably the most mysterious heirloom, is the Blade of Negation. It is said that the blade itself is pure black energy. There's not much I know about this heirloom, but I know that a very prominent archpriestess, Tushar, used to wield it. That heirloom itself, I have been trying to search for many years now, because I know if that blade lays in the hand of somebody of terrible evil, it would spell doom for Useth. I wanted to make sure I wasn't speaking for too long, so if you guys have anything you want to say or do during this time, now's the time.
Is there any known ways to handle these without the negative effects hitting us? To be honest, I'm scared.
I understand your fear of it. It is warranted. The artifacts itself are indeed cursed, mainly due to its association with Shar. But as long as you're not tempted to attune yourself to the weapon or the heirlooms, then it should not cause any harm to you. But I would just be wary with handling them.
I have a question for the DM.
Yes.
Because of my background, do any of these sound familiar to me, or like, do I have any knowledge of some of these already?
What is your background?
Well, I meant just like my backstory.
For your backstory?
Yeah. I don't know if like it would have come across at all.
Potentially. I would say with your background, you may have heard some legends about it, and in fact, you may have dealt with drow. Because
Right.
drow are very secretive, and they're very, what's the term? Hidden from society currently,
Mm-hmm.
just because of what happened with this cataclysm. So it is possible you might know some information, but it's very vague details.
Okay.
But you wouldn't know anything about like the location or like the actual effects of it.
Or like if other people were seeking it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much these heirlooms are tales of legend from like a decade ago, so it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell.
Good to know.
Anybody else? All right, I will continue. So, I know it may seem like a lot at first, but unfortunately I have to resort to drastic measures because there are a few people that I know connected to not only the Iridesh Coronet, but the Tigriria Circle that I can't particularly trust with this type of task. So I have to resort to, and I mean this to no offense, but strangers outside of those organizations. And I think this is something that can definitely prove useful to not only to the Iridesh Coronet and the Continent of Useth, but to yourselves as well. And if you perform well enough and return the artifacts, then we may potentially employ you within the Iridesh Coronet, which is a great honor.
Torrin's just like, he's listening to all of this, and you can visibly see the stars like kind of popping out of his eyes. He's just like super excited. He's like,
this is practically like tales that you would hear from what was the warrior you mentioned in your backstory, Menantia?
Mintion.
Mintion, yeah.
Yeah, no, he's just like, oh my gosh. He's just really like, so, when do we leave? When can we get there? How far away is it?
Well,
Let's remember that some of us are still in pain from earlier events, so let's not be too eager.
oh, do not.
Suck it up. Embrace the suck.
He'll put his hand up. It's like, oh, do not worry. Despite the urgency of this, I'm in no hurry for you all to leave at this time, and I can see that. Well, whatever task Vilgus put you up to, you definitely need to rest for the time being. So, and as a token of good faith, this room was actually prepared for you to rest here for the evening, so you will not have to worry about paying for your lodging, nor your food. It is actually customary for us in the Iridesh Coronet to pay travelers and adventurers that wish to take on task as, task of this nature. So you do not have to worry about rushing out. Though time is the essence, so if it is not too much, I actually expect you all to be prepared tomorrow to depart. Do you have any objections to that?
None. Absolutely none.
How will we be getting there?
We have a guild that will actually be escorting you there, and we actually have one of their ships prepared at the docks right now, and they will be escorting you. They are known as Thassa's Chosen, and they're actually the guardians of our seas here in Useth, so you'll be in good hands. They'll be the ones that will be escorting you. Now, before I go any further, and I'm very surprised you have not discussed this yet, considering your adventurers, let's talk about your compensation.
Oh, right, money.
You say nothing. Say
Okay.
nothing.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Got called out.
Damn, dude.
Oh, that was so
Damn.
good.
Damn, man. Getting called out. Alfred's like, So for compensation, the artifacts, when you do acquire it, if you do end up bringing them back to me, you will be distributed 2,000 gold each. And after
Is this for all of the artifacts or each artifact?
for each artifact you acquire and return to safety. And additionally,
Shh.
if all three
Talk.
have been acquired, we will compensate you all an additional 4,000 gold.
Tortle, stop counting.
I'm just prepared, like
Everybody's
I
freaking
have
out.
like a metal thing out of my bag, and I'm like, if he says anything, I'm going to poke the turtle. Okay, I'm going to poke the turtle. Like, do not say
Torrin,
anything.
Torrin's just kind of leaning over, like, use your toes.
I feel like we're all like kind of looking over at Enthrall, just kind of like.
Like, do not say anything.
I'm just here. I'm just happy to be here, man. Oh man. So, would that work for compensation for all of you?
That is extremely generous.
Though it may seem like a lot to distribute to just unknown strangers, what you're about to take on is actually of great import to this realm. So completeness must be rewarded properly. There'll be many dangers you'll be experiencing out there. Yes,
Question,
ma'am.
sir.
Yes, ma'am.
You mentioned possible employment. What kind of employment? Because if I can't tinker, I don't want it.
Well, if you do not wish to be employed by the Iridesh Coronet, that is okay. We could actually have connections to get you connected with the Chrome Concord, which is our Artificer Guild. Actually, the little brothers, I guess is the best way I can describe it, to the Rim Spark Assembly.
I've heard of them. That would be amazing.
Yes.
Okay, I'm in.
Very well. I'm assuming the rest of you are okay with this as compensation.
I'm not allowed to speak.
You may speak.
He
Enthrall.
answers yes.
Let the turtle speak, please, Master Dragonborn.
He's
Uh,
scared.
Do you want to say?
Depending
Do you
on
want to
how
say
much
anything, Enthrall?
work- How much it gets scarier if, say, we start fighting, I don't know, dragons? Like, do we get more if we start fighting like scarier stuff? or is it going to continuously be, say we do that? That takes us 10 years to do this. Is this going to be our total compensation,
Well,
or is there a chance for a bonus?
he kind of gives you a not necessarily a puzzling look, but definitely like a strange look towards your direction when you say that. Well, I don't think you'll find anything ridiculous such as dragons, considering they've been extinct for some time now. But-
No, Master said she said she was hanging out with dragons Wait, was it recently? Master's old. Master's really old.
He kind of like grabs a piece of his hair. You can see like his hair is very stark white in comparison. Like he's a much older elf, like very old, like about 500. He's like, I believe that, but I
Okay.
cannot say though that if the dragons still do exist, but they have not shown themselves for some time. But I do not know your master, so
I want to fight a dragon.
The compensation, I believe, is fine compared to.
Oh right, that's what we were talking about. Yeah, that's fine.
Anyways, you're saying Kallista.
Don't stab people. Don't stab people. Compared to the good we will bring by bringing down the cult of Shar and those that are trying to follow in her footsteps.
Right. Actually, I should probably discuss that matter. While we do not know if the cult of Shar is still around or not, nor if the drow are one of the groups responsible for pursuing one of these heirlooms. There is one group we know that is chasing after it. And in fact, it is this group that is actually pursuing the Veil of Discord, the one that you will be going after first. The name of that group is known as the Ash Syndicate. Wee woo, Kallista. Wee woo. You know that group. Wee woo.
I was afraid you were gonna say that.
Do you want me to tell you what the Ash Syndicate is?
Yeah, let me write that name down real quick.
Yeah,
Ash.
I'll put it in.
Oh,
I'll put it
please
in
do.
chat. I'll put it in chat for you. I think I spelled it right. I think that's how I spelled it. If not, yeah, that should be right. I think.
I misspelled it.
I
Dang. Okay.
I think. I don't know. I'm trying to find my damn notes here. I'm panicking.
Alarm bells are going off. Go ahead. Let me know why there's alarm bells going off.
I'll tell you. Hang on. See, I got my Google Docs on my phone this time to make it easier, but now it's like, oh god, I gotta scroll through my entire phone now to find this. Sorry, 1 second.
You're good.
Oh shoot, where did I put it? It was here.
Side note, Tiny. Spot on, my friend. Spot on.
Yeah, good job with the RP on that. That's amazing. Considering the negative charisma you have, that is.
Yeah.
Okay, here you go.
Stab
the Ash...
people.
Oh yeah, by the way, if anybody wants to make history checks on the Ash Syndicate, you can, but it's going to need to be a very high check on that.
I'm guessing I don't need to.
Could I do advantage because I
Kallista, you would just know this because of your background. 14 for Nem, you wouldn't know.
Like you heard you.
All right.
Might as
Yeah.
well.
I'm sorry, I got a bunch of people talking. Warrior, what were you going to say?
Since I traveled a lot for my backstory, would I get an advantage?
Not for this, unfortunately.
I'll try anyways.
Traveling, unfortunately, doesn't mean you would know all the world history or backgrounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, we had our first proposal for advantage.
Oh, okay. All right, Torinn, you actually rolled pretty high for this, so I'll say.
For once.
I would say because you kind of traveled with like entertainers, right? Like entertainers and like gladiators or gladiator entertainers, I guess.
Yeah, so it was kind of a weird mishmash of everybody.
Well, I got the gist of it. That makes sense. Okay, and I would say because they're very charismatic too as well. They would probably talk to people about these type of things to like a certain degree. Not necessarily hush hush, but it's definitely probably been across the rumor mills. But yeah, the Ash Syndicate, they're a group of ex-servants and slash devils that was connected to the Nine Hells. And they were individuals that broke free from their pacts and bindings to the archdevils, basically the devil lords to the Nine Hells. So that would be basically Asmodeus, Mephistopheles, Diz, and all those 9 lords. And the reason you would know this, Kallista, is because of your background and your dealings with. I won't speak any further in terms of your backstory, but essentially because of your background and your interactions with the Nine Hells and the cults affiliated with all the Devil Lords, that's why you would know them. And they broke free from their servitude to them, and they're basically out on their own doing what. And they're a very dangerous group. So that's what you would know.
Okay. So I feel like she's kind of just like glancing around at the room, listening, kind of just like thinking, and then he says that, and she's just like full on listening. Yeah.
Just in a daze, yeah. Alfred would continue speaking. Excuse me, continue speaking. Now, I'm unsure what the intentions of the Ash Syndicate are and what they want of the heirloom. But it's a fair assumption to say that they're definitely not doing it for the good of Useth, nor the rest of Celestia. So therefore, we need to also make sure they do not acquire this heirloom. And you may use any means necessary to stop them. Now,
I have a question
to the DM or Alfrey?
to Alfrey.
Yeah, go ahead.
Considering what the nature of this group and how dangerous they are because of where they come from, do you have, by chance, in this magnificent place of yours, armor or weapons or special things we can equip ourselves with to be better prepared in case we come
Or a
across
gem.
them? Or whatever the small person said.
A gem. Well, what would you need the gem for, ma'am?
Well, I can make a creature out of all my tinkering stuff that I have here, and they can help us fight.
Make a persuasion check.
I thought I was persuaded.
Mer, mer, mer.
You were. That's why you're making a persuasion
Ooh!
check.
That's pretty good.
It's not
pretty
natural,
good.
but I'll take it.
That's a dirty 20. That's pretty good.
I'll take it.
That's a pog champ brawl right there. All right. Alfrey will kind of scratch his chin a little bit, kind of in deep thinking for a few moments. And he's like, well, if it is to better equip yourself, and he kind of gives you kind of like a look down, Nim. I will acquire one for you by tomorrow.
Thank you so much, sir. You're my friend.
However, I want you to keep in mind, I have to pull many favors to acquire this regent for you. So please, by all means, use it for the good of this mission.
Of course, of course. I promise I won't break it like I did.
Break what?
My servant?
Wait, you broke your prior servant?
It was an accident. I got a scar because of it. You want to see?
Your persuasion just went down.
There's a bit of disbelief in Alfrey's face in what you just said about you breaking your servant prior. And he kind of just lets out a sigh.
I
He's
don't
like,
think you should have said that.
Yeah, I know. But he's my friend.
that is okay. Now, I know I spoke of a lot of information about the task, those involved, and what needs to be acquired, so I may answer any questions you have before the journey is made tomorrow.
Yeah, what do the Ash Syndicate, do they have like a normal MO that they attack people with? Like, do they set traps all the time? Are they cursing? Do they send in zombies at us? I mean, what, do they have a normal MO that they do?
Unfortunately, I do not know what their MO is, nor what their intentions are. All I know is that they have broke their bindings to those in servitude to the Nine Hells. And it would seem that some of the individuals have wielded infernal powers connected to either their prior patrons or those that they formed pacts. So, as far as I know, they may display Eldritch, and kind of looks in your direction, Kallista, powers. But also they may have other devils and other fiends in their servitude as well. So therefore, I would say expect anything related to the Nine Hells.
Okay.
Can I lean over to Kallista and be like,
We can't hear you.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, wait.
oh, you couldn't hear me? I was like, could I lean over to her and be like, does he not like you?
I'll just like look at her and I'll be like, many people don't like me.
Oh, I like you.
Thank you, small person.
So wholesome. I love it.
She's like, Kallista's just kind of like, I don't want to hurt the small person's feelings, but I don't know what to think of them yet. So they're just like, thanks, small person.
You know what I'm thinking right now? Like, if there's ever like an interrogation scene or something, like Callista's the bad cop and Nim's the good cop. I can already tell.
No, Nim would be the one trying to be the bad cop. Like, you tell us, mister.
You go ahead and say it, but I have a cookie when you're done.
Oh gosh.
Anyways, does anybody else have any questions for Alfrey? I know that was a lot of information, guys. Hopefully I didn't overwhelm you too much.
I have one last question. Any kind of gear that you think that we should definitely have?
Unfortunately, no. I mean, it seems like you're all pretty relatively well equipped. I mean, some of you know magic and have other armaments, but unfortunately, the only thing I could potentially supply you is, well, simple or martial weapons, and unfortunately, much of our armory is actually in the process of being distributed to our armies. So, in terms of armor, I unfortunately cannot acquire that for you. But if there's any simple or martial weapons you wish to obtain before traveling, that can be arranged.
This is just a question for the DM. Where are we headed to again?
Actually, he was about to actually talk about that. He was basically just trying to make sure there wasn't any questions, and they're just going to continue talking about where you guys are heading. And I think it would be a good idea actually to pull up the map to show you guys where you're heading off to. I'm going to do that. Boop. Alright, does everybody see the map?
Yep.
Yep.
Excellent. Okay. I don't think we'll RP this. I think this would be a good time. Something I've been trying to do in some of my other campaigns is there are certain parts where I don't feel like we need to like RP everything. But basically, this is a good spot to actually explain what you guys are doing. All right, so this is where you guys are at. You're in Akreth, which is the capital of Useth, and there is going to be a dock area where you guys are going to meet up tomorrow with Thassa's Chosen, which is a seafaring guild that escorts basically any denizens or travelers in the seas of Useth to make sure that they're escorted safely, because there's a lot of danger out in the sea. You may never know what you run into, aka Krakens or Sahugans, and there's a lot of other bad stuff out there. So basically, Alfrey has employed Thassa's Chosen to escort you guys to a location over here, which is called Pinbolt Port. And you guys are going to meet up with a colleague of his from his university days, and his name is Venster Rosepot. He is a halfling. Put in chat. You will be meeting him at a tavern called the Liar's Flagon. And Venster will basically serve as your guide temporarily to get to the Sanctum of Zendias, which is over here. I will ping it for you. This is where you have to go. And this is where you will be traveling from the sea for a couple days, kind of like in this trajectory here, and you will land in Pinbolt Port. It'll be roughly about 3.5 days of travel through sea to get to Pinbolt. And that's where you guys will do tomorrow.
Are we basically traveling from the boat that's pointing northwest, straight down?
You'll be right.
Does it matter? Okay.
You'll be right here. Is where actually there's a reason I put this here intentionally.
Oh, okay.
This is where you guys will be starting your sailing. It'll be a 3.5 day journey. But yeah, that is what you guys are doing.
Well, I think it's time for us to get ready.
Tomorrow. He said this will be tomorrow though, is when you guys will start, because obviously you guys got to rest and prepare and all that. Boop. Oh wait, hold on. That's wrong.
Wrong one.
That's wrong. There we go.
I was drinking too much.
Wow, party. Okay. Was that pretty clear for the most part, or was there anything I need to elaborate on?
I think it was pretty good.
Okay. Any other questions about the quest? You can ask me via N as the DM, or you can ask Alfred. This is pretty much an open table now. Going once.
No, I'm good. Like, if anything, Torrent's just kind of like up and down. Like, he's probably gonna be up all night waiting for it.
You don't want to do that, man.
We're traveling, what manner of beasts are we looking to encounter? Because I'm sure we're traveling through the wilds.
Yes. Well, you will experience many beasts and some of the locales, at least from what I saw on our map. You could potentially run into other vile creatures, aberrations, potentially fiends. There's many dangers out there, so you could potentially run into many. But if you are looking for beasts for, well, your powers, the Belsasso jungle is a good place to examine creatures of that nature.
Side quest number 1, guys.
Winky face. Oh, yes. I forgot one more thing. This is actually going to be very important. He's going to slide across 2 items across the table. You will see a stone resembling almost like that of a human face. And then you see another one, kind of a rolled up scroll right next to it.
What are these?
The stone will be what you use to communicate with me, and you'll pull out another similar stone. It's a sending stone.
Yeah!
Do you guys know what a sending stone is, or do I need to educate y'all?
I know.
Go ahead and educate
I got
us.
it. But
I know what it is.
Anyways.
Okay, I'll still educate you guys on it, especially for the viewers that are new to D&D. So sending stone is essentially almost a one-way communication device. Think of it as like a very it's like a walkie-talkie in the fantasy setting, but you can only use it once a day, and you're limited to 25 words, and that's it. That's what a sending stone is, and it's the same function for this one. But yeah, this is what you'll use to communicate with Alfred if need be. And then the scroll, does anybody want to touch or open it?
Oh, I just asked him what it was.
Oh, you did. I'm sorry. Yeah, you did. And the scroll. Please make sure that scroll is placed somewhere for safekeeping, because you will need that after you acquire the artifact. It'll be your getaway.
Oh,
It is
it
a
some
to-
kind-
It is
Ignore
a.
that.
It is a. Ignored. It is a teleportation scroll.
Cool.
It will actually bring you back here, and this will actually act as your temporary base or your rest. So, once you have acquired the Veil of Discord, use that scroll and return back here.
When you
But
say
it's only-
here, do you mean literally the calming tide?
He'll put his finger down, and you will see magic sigils start to actually light up on the table itself, and you start to see the bottom parts of the table, or the legs of it, disappear completely, and like not necessarily fall down, but it'll hover, and it'll start to float down to the ground to the bottom of your guys' feet. It will
That's
come back.
quite impressive.
It will come back here.
Does somebody else want to hold on to this, or should I stick this in my shell?
Keep it in hell.
Like, just like,
Sure.
actually stuff like in myself. in my
How
stuff,
How
in the
easily
stomach.
would you be able to access that if we needed it?
Oh, not easily at all. This will take a few minutes to get out. But it will also means
Maybe not then.
I'm gonna have
Okay.
turtle slime all over it too.
Question.
I'll set it back
You
on the
are a
table.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Tor.
Question: You are a turtle.
Yes.
Can you actually go into your shell?
Oh yeah, like this. Just just jump off to the side of the table and just collapse down.
You just see Enthrall just like squish his extremities into his shell and
That may come in handy.
Climb back
I
up.
have one
Sit
final
down.
question, sir. And this
Yes.
for tonight. Have any
Yes.
smaller beds?
Oh, I'm sorry. I probably should have taken that. You'll see Alfred like put 2 fingers to his head and he closes his eyes. And a few moments go by, and then he'll be like, "There will be another bed on the way here shortly."
Thank you so much.
I'm not going to change anything on the map, by the way, for it to be short.
Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Have a shorter bed.
Just one bed that I can actually sleep in, okay? Okay.
All right. Any further
Springs
questions?
crib in.
Yeah, I was about to say it's just going to bring in a crib.
Great.
Any other questions? Nope. Yes, no, maybe so. Going once, going twice.
Sold.
All right. I believe. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. The name of the ship that you guys will be on is called the Salted Siren. I'll put it in chat.
Did somebody actually eat it? A siren? But do people eat sirens?
I don't know, man. That's what the ship's called.
What do sirens taste like?
Sirens are actually is a extinct race in my campaign.
Oh,
Yeah,
No wonder
sneak
it's salty.
period.
wriggles eyebrows. Kidding. All right, guys. If there is nothing else, I'll say we are practically in the evening time at this point. So, if you guys wish to, I'm actually gonna turn the music off for a minute. So, if there's anything you guys wish to do for the evening, by all means, please tell me. And if not, if there's nothing you guys really want to do, we can go on to the next day.
I just need to double check something.
He will, and just for the sake of it, Nerdy, you'll have the gym by tomorrow morning.
Do they bring like the food to our rooms?
Yeah,
Or do we
they'll-
have-
it's basically like room service almost.
Okay. So I think
You-
all I'm doing really all night is like in my bed with the food, like studying over like my lore books and kind of ignoring everyone else and just thinking a lot about
So you're just lounging,
stuff.
reading.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what I'm doing. But I'm like, something feels different after that encounter. Like, it's like I feel different. Like Master said, I was on a cusp. So I'm just like
Oh.
sitting there messing with my druid powers.
Oh
Like,
yeah, before
just kinda
this happens,
fluctuating it.
hang on. Before this happens, actually, I'm bringing it back here, Kallista. I forgot to do this part. Nim,
Yes.
where's your key at?
It's attached to my belt on my side.
Okay.
I'm afraid now.
Okay, as the meeting is adjourning,
Uh-oh.
and Alfred's about to leave, you feel a vibration on your key. It's like a it rattles a bit. Like you guys can clearly hear like the rattling that's on your key.
Yeah, because I'm wearing steel plate, so it's like ting 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 ting.
Yeah, it's like ding 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 ding.
First,
What is this?
Infernal
Um,
racket.
Alfred kind of.
I'll undo it from my
looks
belt
there.
so I can hold it. Let's see.
Okay. As you try to undo it from your
Need
belt,
a big-
you just hear boom. You hear this thunderous boom come out from the key. Need everybody in the room to make Constitution saving or Strength saving throws for me.
I'm sorry, anyone that's feeling this. I'm sorry. Oh, that'd be me.
I hate you. I hate you. Wow, you
I
both
didn't
rolled
work.
18.
Alright, let's see. Who all failed here? Looks like
Yes,
Kallista
no,
and Nim. So,
I mean, it makes sense that I got a 2 if I'm holding it, you know?
So the men they managed to like withstand this like concussive force that originates From
the turtle shell.
From the yeah. But Kallista and Nim, you guys are like knocked back quite a bit. You're actually knocked to the the couch, Kallista, and you guys are like knocked back completely. Don't take any
Wait,
damage.
did I take the chair with me, or did I like
Yeah.
topple backwards out of the
You
chair?
toppled backwards and you got shot over here to the couch. Is basically
At
what
least it
happened.
was
Oh my gosh, that's
comfy.
awesome.
Yeah, but yeah, you guys got like shot back, and Nim, the key is like vibrating really bad, and you hear like this booming noise coming from it, but then it dissipates.
Guys, I think
What did you just
I
cast?
think I could do more now. I need to try this out, and I like go to the corner. Hold on.
Wait,
I need to
more
go
than
to-
throw me out of my chair?
I go to the corner and just like look at it.
Alfred is gonna stop you. He's like, "Wait, what? That's all about."
So, I discovered that some people can use magic inside objects, right? But for people like me, it's really hard to reach magic. It's like I have to focus with everything in me. And I don't know. I wanted to just open a door and just walk to it and easily reach the magic. And with this key, I've been able to do that. That's how I got into the Rim Spark Assembly.
Alfred has like a very curious gaze on his look as he's staring at the key. Where did you find that key?
I found it in the alley in Elysium.
An alley.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rather quaint. That's interesting. A key
Run.
a key that unlocks magical potential. But it could unlock something more.
Although, don't walk in the door. I found out. Look, and I like pull off my gloves, and everyone sees my hands are black. Like the first time, because I have.
Oh yeah.
It's like, throw it away.
But if I don't walk in, I can use it. That's how I've been able to throw the rocks, and that's how I saved Kallista.
And knocked everyone on their butts here.
Yeah, you're right.
That was cool.
Ah, I think it's.
Take
I'm gonna
care
go
of
explore it more.
Take care of that key. There is... Well, I can't quite put my finger on it, but... That key seems to have some importance to not only you, but... Well, its interaction with the weave.
I like hold it closer, like yay.
Anyways, hopefully you're all okay and not injured further, but I have other business to attend to, but I will meet you outside the docks tomorrow morning. And if you wish you need anything else, feel free to call Vilgus. He'll contact me. But I will see you all in the morning. Please rest up and take what you need. It's going to be a very long journey. And
Thank you, sir.
Alfred will excuse himself and walk out.
I'm gonna go to the corner and look at my key. That's what I want to do.
You don't really see. You don't even notice like anything different about the key. It's just the way that it responded to it. But obviously, what we talked about in the Discord, your arcane weapon now does thunder damage.
You okay over there?
Thunder and sound.
Did you hear him, Kallista?
Give him over to me, sorry. I'm gonna... She's actually like, she doesn't feel this a lot, but she's actually kind of like embarrassed. And she's just kind of like, I'm fine. It was just unexpected, and so I wasn't prepared.
I'm fine.
Well, she's gonna start to walk over to this bed, and then sees that Nim is over there, and be like, I'll go over here. Because she's afraid of getting knocked over again.
I don't think you're gonna make good at making friends with her, Kallista.
No, I wanted to be my friend.
Oh, sadness.
Oh, yeah. I worked so hard.
All right. Does anybody else do anything for the evening, or want to do anything before the evening?
I have a DM question.
Yeah.
Okay, so for the servant, it doesn't say that I need to attune to the gem. I don't, right?
Let me find out. I was reading about it a bit before today.
Because I was trying to read, and I don't see anything where, like, you have to rest or attune or anything.
Yeah, well, even if
it
you
just says you create it.
Yeah, even if you have to, you guys are going to rest anyway, and it takes an hour to attune to something, so...
Right, but if I don't get the gem till morning, I would have to wait till the next rest, is what I'm trying to figure out.
I would say you would still have enough, like, an hour still, like, on the ship.
Okay.
To do all that, but let me check. Hold on. Let me look at...
Still got my headphones on. I'm just refilling my water.
Oh, good. Just says prerequisite is gem or crystal. Doesn't say anything about attunement, so yeah. No attunement. You just have a servant. You just have a servant. By the way, I normally I don't throw you a bone like that this early, but I'll say because you chose that as an infusion, that's your only freebie you're getting out of me.
Yeah. That works.
What's a major roll for it just to see how persuasive you
Enjoy it.
All right. All right. Well, if nobody else has anything they wish to do, you guys complete a long rest.
Yay!
So you're probably asking, DM, what happens during a long rest? Well, I'm glad you asked, Billy.
Who the hell's Billy? When he joined?
Who the hell is Brett?
I'm just being a Gerber right now. Yeah. So long rest. You get half your hit die back, and your HP goes back up to full. And then you get back all your spell slots, your spell casting class, features, all that. Basically, everything gets reset. There's other things that happen during a long rest, but I won't get in. But basically, you guys are. Oh, what's that Pokemon noise that happens when you put your Pokeballs in the
Dun, 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 dun.
Basically, that's what happens.
Of course, leave it to me to know.
Dun, dun, doo, doo, doo. God, I haven't played a Pokemon game in like a decade.
You need to.
I feel
The same.
Anyways.
Like a year older than me. Shush.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, it is morning. Do you guys wish to do anything before you prepare?
I want the gem.
To the docks? Yeah, you got the gem. A servant comes by, gives you a gem. Here you go. Enjoy.
Okay.
We're not gonna RP all that.
Okay.
I'm going to. Oh, go ahead, Tiny.
I was just wondering. So, I'm still holding some stuff that was given to me by my family that I need to sell off. That I have no clue why they were holding it either. Like, I got leather armor in my backpack that none of my family wears, and they gave it to me for some reason, but I can't wear it either. I'm a turtle. Why they had it, I don't know. I was wondering if I should sell that stuff off now or at a later point.
Probably a later point.
All right, cool. Still don't know why my family gave it to me.
Or hey, you could give it to a traveling buddy that needs it in your time of need.
Right, exactly. So it's still just sitting in my pack.
Mr. 19 AC. Oh, I gotta sell all this leather armor. Anyway.
You guys need armor? Because I don't.
It's me with 12.
19 AC, I'm a Tortle. Anyway,
I'm a Tortle.
I'm gonna wait till like after everyone leaves the room, so this can like happen after they do their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Take the time to like undo, because I don't want anyone to see this. Take the time to like take off my bands around my arms, just to kind of like straighten them up and stuff. And obviously, I don't want to do that where people could see.
Yeah.
What's on my wrist.
Does anybody else do anything in particular before you guys board? You guys are gonna have very limited time before you head to the docks, so
only stuff like resetting my spells and whatnot.
Yeah, of course.
Torinn just kind of got up early to start his normal routine, doing calisthenics and some simple drills that he learned while he was a performer. Very
Yeah.
flashy moves, but
doing those radio exercises,
Mhm.
all that. I'll say Kallista. I'd say everybody's pretty preoccupied for the most part. If you want to make a sleight of hand check, we'll see how well you, I guess, like quickly kind of like undo the bindings and trying to rewrap it and all that. 14. What's everybody's passive perception?
Let me see.
Mine is 10.
Okay, you wouldn't
My
notice.
passive perception is 15.
Oh. Torinn, what's
Mine's
your
13.
passive? 13. Oh, okay. Torinn, I would say like probably with like trying to recite like incantations or whatever routine you do usually during the morning hours. You do notice Kallista seems to be like weaving and unbinding something. It's on your wrist, right? Or is it your hand? Trying to remember Kallista.
Wrist.
It's on my wrist.
Wrist, okay. Yeah, you notice like she's like quickly trying to like undo these bindings that was wrapped around her wrist, and you almost didn't notice it at first when you met her, but then she quickly like unbinds it and then wraps around leather bindings quickly again. You don't quite see what the actual marking is on her wrist, but you do see something on there. Like there's like a golden tinge to it, but you don't quite see the symbol on it.
Huh. Go back to doing my thing.
It's minding my business, staying in my lane. All right. And I will say at that point.
Legit.
I would like to do one thing.
What's that?
Yeah, go ahead, Nim.
I need to redo my tinker since it's a day. So I want to make a clockwork toy, a fire starter, and a music box. And because I can have 3. Just regular tinkering.
Is that your racial ability?
Uh-huh.
Let me look at some real quick. Because I think that takes an hour. So,
Yes.
Bop, 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 bop. I love DnD. Bop, bop, bop. I love my group. Bop, bop, bop.
He said he loves us, guys.
We might
Oh
not
wait, we're
this
gonna die.
session.
We win!
We always win!
It's gonna make the TPK more tragic.
Everybody wins in D&D. Smile. Let's see, your rock gnome. Let's see, your proficiency in artisan tool, tinker tools. Using those tools, you can spend 1 hour. Oh, okay. All right. Small disclaimer. It says you can spend 1 hour and 10 gold worth of materials to construct a tiny clockwork device. Let's see, the device.
Can I just give 10 gold?
Well, do you have 10 gold?
Oh yeah, I have 60.
Okay. I'll say you can do that. You just have to quickly do it in town.
Okay.
I would say you would probably find like a scrapper in town or something that you pass by on the street. And that's about, yeah, I'd say take 10 gold off. Now, here's the thing. It says the device ceases to function after 24 hours, so it's not going to last long. So
yeah,
keep that in mind. I believe that applies to all of them. Yeah. So you can only have it for about a day, so just keep that in mind.
Great.
Okay, just making sure. Alrighty. Yeah, I say you can do that within a span of an hour.
Perfect.
Okay. And yep, you got that. And does anybody else want to do any last minute preparations?
Nope, I'm good.
Nope. Alrighty. Okay, let's go to the next map here. Make sure everything's prepared. I think we're good. I believe so. Yeah. It's like, let's go ahead and get you guys on the map. Boop. You guys are down here.
We're at the dock.
Yeah, you're at the docks. All right.
My brain didn't register what it was for the first second. Sorry.
It's all right. This was like, it's like, man, I have never made like a dock map before, but like, I'll try it. This was like the closest I could find. But yeah.
Oh, it's good.
But you guys meet with Alfrey at the docks. And as you guys are kind of preparing yourself, Alfred's like, I wish for you to actually meet the captain, or one of the captains that Thas has chosen, and he'll explain more about what you guys will do. He'll kind of turn and he'll nod, and you'll see a human male, looks like in different assortment of leathers, kind of just like with his arms crossed, and he kind of like sees the nod and he puts his hand up, and he'll start walking over. It's like, well, what we got here? Got some new travelers, a bunch. Look at this. Kind of sizing you guys up.
He can't even see me. Like everyone's in front of me. They can't even see me.
He sees you. He sees you. Like, it's a very interesting bunch you got here, Alfred. What's the occasion? And he's like, Iridish coordinate business. I see. Hush, hush. Don't worry, they're in good hands. They all seem very capable, strong, independent. I don't think we'll have any worries. Hell, we might be able to put them to work if they want to. I'm sure. Anyways, I do have other business to attend to, and I actually have to go to the Pantophical Tower and actually research the next heirloom for y'all to find. So hopefully, by the time you find the artifact, I'll know the location of the second one. Till then, though,
is the captain somebody that we're okay to speak around?
yes, he is aware of his task. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to fill in most of the details we discussed, but he is aware of the secrecy of what we're doing.
Okay.
So I would say it's fine as long as Justin keeps his mouth shut. Don't worry, you old goat. He'll be fine. I mean, I'm out at sea half the time, so what's the worry? He kind of just gives the captain a stern look, and he'll nod to you all, and he will actually walk towards this ship over here and start preparing. And he has it looks like he has like servants that are aboard the ship, like preparing crates, and looks like some other goods as well. The ship's a lot smaller in comparison to the one that's currently docked over here, but it definitely looks like it's a small sea vessel, so he's probably not going far from the looks of it. And this individual will turn to you guys like, all right, everybody got everything you need?
Yes.
Yeah, anybody need to pee or anything like that?
Do you guys have fishing rods on ship?
Well, of course.
Sweet.
It's a ship. What do you expect? How do you think we get our food, huh? He kind of like nudges. He kind of walks up to you, and Enthrall kind of nudges your shell a bit. Oh man, ain't you hardy?
Yep, it's my shell. It's hard.
That's what I thought. Anyways, here, come on to our ship, the Salted Siren. I'll introduce to you rest. Oh yeah, by the way, name's Justin Mortana, the captain of the Salted Siren, and also part of Thassa's Chosen. So here, come aboard. I start gesturing you guys over to the ship over here. You guys are free to walk. All right, folks. We got our escorts here. Escortees, rather. Come on, Ludigus, say hi. You'll see a wood elf over here. He's staring off the ship here, and he sees you all guys approach, but doesn't say anything. Come on, Ludigus, don't be shy. Doesn't say anything. He'll come around. That's Ludigus. He's our second mate. He's also very good with the bow. And also this fine dame over here. What you'll see over here is a tabaxi, kind of almost similar to a like the fur is like that of a snow leopard. And she'll see you all walk on board. It's like, oh, I did not see they had arrived. She'll walk down. Hello all. Welcome aboard.
Thanks.
What are
your fur
your-
is very nice.
Oh, thank you. I
Does it take a
appreciate
lot
that.
of work to keep it groomed like that?
I
don't have any
sometimes
hair.
I don't know. Being out on sea makes it kind of difficult, but that appearances really is not a concern of mine, to be honest.
Cool.
You shameless flirt.
-3 charisma, baby. And you, what are your names? I would definitely like to know who we are safeguarding out on sea.
People call me Enthrall.
Enthrall?
Enthrall.
I am. Well, my tribe name was Silent Robin, but you can just call me Robin. Oh, and ooh. Go ahead, Kallista. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, I feel like Kallista was about to say something, and then she said, because I just watched Nerdy move herself right in front of me, so she's like, she's just like, small person's
All right,
back.
go ahead, Nim. I already know what's gonna happen. Go ahead.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Muted.
Muted. She's yapping.
Every time, guys, every time.
The
Oh,
program.
How this is a real life example of exactly how Torinn listens to you.
Anyways, good.
ouch. Hi, I'm Nim. I'm one of 6 kids, and my name's Nimessa, and everyone just keeps calling me Nim, but I'm a tinkerer. And if you need anything repaired or anything like that, I can help you.
Well, aren't you adorable? She kind of like will kneel down to your level.
Oh, thank goodness.
What are these contraptions? I've never seen something like that.
Ooh, so I have a lot of them. Do you want to see? And I move my bag to the front with like clang, clang, clang.
It's it's almost like adjusting your fanny pack almost.
I was thinking like one of those big like sports duffel bags that's like
Yeah.
on your butt as you walk, and then you like shift it in front of you.
shift it over,
Yeah.
I feel like you open it and stuff just like kind of spills out because it's so
just
packed
like the
full.
the nuts and balls just spill out, and it's like cling, 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 cling.
Yeah.
Torinn,
Oh, don't mind those. I have more in here, so I'll be fine. But I have one right here that's a music box. It can make things like ocean sounds, which might be nice for people that are away from the ocean and they've lived there all their life. Have you lived there all your life? Oh, I'm rambling. But this one makes fire. I like this one a lot. And this one is a, what did I say last time? Crap. I can't remember. Oh, this is the turtle. I still haven't given it to the turtle guy. And this one, I don't know if you heard of it before, but they're a bear. Have you heard of them before? I've never seen a bear, but this is what it was described to me.
Robin is like chuckling as you're just speaking so fast. Like she's listening intently, but she definitely is amused by the conversation. Well, that is very nice. We definitely have a lot to talk about on sea since we'll be out for a few days.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I have more.
Unfortunately, I don't have much. Don't really have much interesting devices, but I do have this, and she'll kind of pull out a pretty well ornate golden compass, and it kind of flips open like a box, and you kind of see like a very well crafted compass with all the different cardinal points on it.
So
This is,
pretty.
Yes, I actually had someone craft this for me quite a long time ago, and been a very cherished piece. He was a tinkerer as well.
Is it still in good condition? Does it need mending or anything?
No, it's rather old, but it's very well made and sturdy. I've dropped it a couple times and it hasn't broke, so it's done pretty well.
I bet your tinkerer friend was a really good tinkerer. It's good to have good tinkerer friends, and I start to ramp again.
Torinn, you kind of see the wood elf right behind you kind of shift over a bit, and he'll kind of go not looking your direction, but he's kind of just looking outward. They definitely shifted away from you.
Torinn is just gonna kind of wander over there. He's just like, so, are you always this quiet? Or is it just the way I look?
It's nothing.
It certainly doesn't seem like it. What are you staring at?
It's sorry, just Just thinking a lot. That's all.
I like that. A man of thought, not so much of action. Tell me, what are you
Right.
thinking?
Well, I'm about to escort a bunch of strangers to a ran down dank port with a lot of heathens and scoundrels.
Should fit in there very well.
I'm sure. He'll kind of turn away from me and start walking off in this direction. Hey, Robin. This is Justin speaking, by the way. Where's Patches at? I saw him meandering around here a while ago. Actually do not know. He was working on the boat for a little bit, but he hasn't quite shown himself yet. He's probably just scared. I mean, the poor little guy got scared half to death with the last passengers we had. Yeah, but that was not exactly his fault. I mean,
What happened with your last passengers?
they were
I'm
rather...
Kallista, by the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nim was telling some very interesting tales and trinkets. But
Yes, a small person talks a lot.
I can see that. Nothing wrong with that, though. Hello, Kallista. My name is Robin.
I'm not so sure about that.
That was so funny because it sounded like actually Torinn said that, like, from afar.
Did.
That was well done. You guys would have heard that, but yeah, Robin's like, it's nice to meet you, Kallista. It's actually very rare to have a Tiefling out here this far.
I'm not. I am very aware of that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean any offense to that.
None taken. Don't worry.
Oh no, it's honestly you're definitely very beautiful and all that, and sorry, I'm speaking out of turn. Anyways, what's all what's
Good thing I'm already red.
yeah, Robin is definitely stammering her words right now. She's not as composed, it seems like, in front of you in comparison to everybody else.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Not the last time I've heard that. Anyways, let's get your
So this
belongings.
crew.
Oh yes, that's right. The last passengers are a rather rude bunch. We had to take them over to Sungrove. Something to do with, I don't know. They were trying to go on some weird vacation out into the mountains. They were just a rude bunch. Very drunk half the time, and unfortunately their employer was very rich, and we couldn't say no. So we had to take it, but I have a good feeling you're all in better company in comparison to the last people we had.
I think you'll find that most of us can be civil.
Of course.
Was that one meant for me?
Yes.
Oh,
All right. Let's actually get your belongings and let's get you ready to set out for sea. All right, all. Let's get ready to head out here. All right, guys. You ready to head out to sea for a few days?
Can I talk to the DM for one moment?
Yeah.
Can we have an in real life break for just a moment?
Oh
I have
yeah,
to go.
I gotta use that.
Okay, it's not just me.
Let's take a break. Yeah, I know. I was about to say, yeah, it's probably good to take a break. All right.
Good.
Let's take a bathroom break real quick. About 5 minutes. Let's do 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll
be
be back, everyone.
All right, we're back in.
Hey guys, we'll be right back after a break.
After these messages.
after a word from our sponsors.
We'll just be a few more minutes, folks. I thank you for being here. Right. I am back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Tiny, you're freaking killing it with this negative charisma RP. It's
Nice.
amazing. Like you're not sounding like completely like unintelligent, but at the same time you just have like no social barriers, it seems like. It's perfect.
Okay, I'm back.
You back? Everybody back? Everybody good? In the hood? It's all good?
Yeah.
I think Waffle's typing something out for me. Sent a DM to me like an hour ago and I just saw it. I'm sorry. I was so immersed. Actually, I think we're gonna go ahead and switch maps here.
Yeet.
Yeet.
Yeet yeet.
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 Yeet the wheat. Yeet the wheat.
Yeet the wheat.
Yeet the wheat.
What did the wheat do?
Yeet the wheat.
Okay.
Eat the wheat. All right. Everybody settle back in?
Yep.
All right. All right. So, this is going to be my first go at kind of like sea travel
Ooh.
or just experiencing
Yay!
something out at sea. So, I'm testing out a few things and I'm just going to see how it functions. Okay. I thought I was muted again on stream, and I got very worried. I was like, "Oh,
It's okay. I spent the first like 10 minutes of my stream being muted on stream and not realizing it.
dude, that's what happened." Dude, when I was streaming Elden Ring 2 days ago, my friend told me, "He's like, you do realize 2 hours your stream was muted?" I'm like,
Oh no!
It's because I had
That's
to
the
get.
worst.
Well, it's because I had to get up and use the bathroom, and then I just
Yeah.
forgot. Anyways, but yeah, welcome to the Seas of Useth, everybody. It's very fast and dangerous. Okay, so here's the game plan. With traveling out on sea, there's gonna be a few events that will transpire during the travel out in sea. So you guys are pretty much, for the most part, free to do whatever you need to do during your travels. If you wish to help people out or help out Thassa's Chosen, you may, and kind of like aid with the sea travel. We can do some checks on that if need be. Otherwise, we're kind of going to do like a sequence of your days for your travel, and I just want to see how that works out for the most part.
Yeah,
Uh,
Torrin's all over trying to learn how to seafair. He doesn't
Okay.
know why. He's just excited about being about getting on a ship.
Excellent. But yeah, if you guys want to know more about, essentially sailing, and you're obviously not going to master sailing within a day, but you can do like checks to help out as well. And I don't think it's real. I'm going to really allow it to affect your traveling day, but it can definitely impact, your, I guess like your perceptions out on sea, or even like your ability to be more self-aware about your surroundings. But also just knowing like just the gist of how to navigate a ship, because you may never know. You may have to sail on a ship on your own.
Ooh.
I think that Kallista's first thing to do is her name's Robin, right?
Yeah, she's essentially the navigator of
Okay.
this crew.
I think I'm gonna kind of come up to her because I don't know that other guy. He seems very standoffish.
Okay.
And kind of just ask her like what they usually tend to notice on these travels, like is these rough waters, what kind of creatures they tend to come, just that prepared mind.
Yeah, so essentially just trying to get a gist of what is going to happen out on sea.
Yeah.
Robin is currently like steering the I guess it's called the stern, or whatever the wheel is called, and she'll be out and see just navigating the ship and see you approach. What do you ask her specifically?
I'm gonna just kind of say, as a navigator and the one who has to traverse these waters and know what's coming up, what do you tend to notice on this journey? Like, what can we expect to come across so that way we're not blindsided?
Well, unfortunately, the sea is very unpredictable, and you kind of have to expect the unexpected. But it's not to say that the entire travel is not going to be rife with danger. Thing to be notable is there are many creatures to be wary of. There are definitely sea monsters, many of different shapes and sizes. There are also sahugans. They're very notorious for drilling holes into ships. They're a very nasty bunch.
Yes, they're kind of annoying.
Annoying indeed, but also deadly.
Oh, I am very, very aware.
Right.
Very painfully aware.
But there are occasions where storms do swell out on sea, and hopefully, with luck, we can navigate away from that. But
if we get caught in them, is the ship able to handle the waves?
the ship is very sturdy, and we may need additional hands in case a storm does arise.
Of course.
But overall, our ship would be able to maintain some integrity, as long as we do not make any mistakes with the sails and, of course, my navigation.
I have a feeling we'll be safe in your hands.
I appreciate that. It is very stressful situation to be in, being a navigator of a boat. But it's very calming to know that you have confidence in my skills.
I have to ask, I've never been on a boat. Is it like hard to hold the steering wheel? Or not the steering wheel, like the, what's it called? The mast?
Stern.
The stern.
The
Stern, thank you.
Stern.
Like, it's such a big ship, I feel like you'd have to, like, really crank it.
She'll kind of step to the side a bit and keep one
no.
hand on the stern. Do you want to try yourself?
You want me to touch your stern? No, that's not what I say.
Hold on.
Let it out. Go ahead.
So, you literally just asked if you could touch her butt. The stern is the back of the boat.
Can I touch the butt?
I would love to handle your stern. No, I'll
DM rolls eyes.
I'll step forward and kind of put my hands on it.
Okay. There's definitely a bit of resistance as you put your hand onto it. It almost takes you by surprise, but you manage to adjust it a bit.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a... It's going to sound weird, but go ahead and make a intelligence check for me.
Okay.
It's more trying to get your bearings and try to understand the mechanism of the stern. Ooh, 7. You're trying to figure out if you're putting enough of force into the mechanism, and you almost teeter the ship a bit. You guys feel the boat kind of sway to the right a bit, but Robin kind of puts her hand up on the top of the stern and kind of readjusts it. It's well, not bad for your first time, but definitely some work. But that's okay. It does take time. Took me a bit of time myself. So don't worry. If you wish to know more, I would be glad to teach you more.
I think that would be nice. That way, in case something happens and someone else needs to grab a hold, we'll have someone with the knowledge.
You see a very soft smile come from Robin. But as you finish this conversation, you start to hear the barrel start to clink a bit right here. You just hear clink, 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 clink.
Is that normal?
Oh, that's probably... You see this guy pop out.
Oh, just a whole person. Okay.
You see long-nosed goblin, kind of in these patchy leather pieces as well. He kind of pops his head out. He's like, safe.
So, I'm a very jumpy person, so I have a feeling.
What do you do? How do you respond to this?
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I was
Don't
thinking
do
that,
it.
but I don't want to do it. I don't think she'd like blast that right away. I think she more like she has a quarterstaff. That's like one of her
Weapons.
main things, and so I think she kind of like just gets in a very defensive stand with it, kind of like ready to attack.
That's fair. Okay. Yeah, you do that, and he's like, ah! He pulls out like a dagger. He's like, what? And then Justin over here is like, whoa, 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 Patches, hey. It's fine, buddy. It's fine. He like waves his dagger at Justin. He's like, whoa. Easy, lad. Easy. It's all right. They're friends. Just settle down.
How can I go back up? Kind of just narrow eyes at him.
They're not gonna hurt us, are they? I really don't want them to hurt us like they did last time. Fuck that bunch that came on last time. They were a bunch of drunkards. It's all right. They're okay. I vouch for you. You guys would have heard this commotion, by the way.
We would or wouldn't?
You would.
Okay. That's why I moved like closer.
Okay. Torinn, I saw you're right next to Ludigus. Is there anything you want to talk to him about or do?
Yeah, I'm basically just pestering him on how the ship works. Like, I'm just, for some reason, him not talking is just like...
He talks.
It's like a new toy.
He talks. He's just not as talkative.
He just doesn't like you.
He's not very talkative. So so what are you asking specifically? Like, how do you approach him?
He says, is there anything I can do to help? This is really the first time I've been on a ship, especially for as long as we're going to be on here. What can I do? What can you show me?
Ludigus is like kind of working the sails, but he's like readjusting like the roping of it, and he sees you approach and you say this, and he kind of looks to you and pauses for a minute. Well, I mean, first off, you may know how to unfurl a sail if you want to find yourself useful. I mean, you gotta be better than swinging a sword and a halberd around. I can definitely show you the ropes if you're interested. And he hands you a rope. He hands you a rope. Yeah, no, I made an unintentional pun. I get it.
Yeah, no, Torrin's gonna hang on to it and just like, all right, now what? And just starts pulling on it, I guess.
Go ahead and make a intelligence check. 9. You try to, like, you pull on the rope a bit, and the sails almost like unfurl completely, but then Ludigus kind of grabs onto the rope and like adjusts it a bit and kind of moves it up. He's like, with a little bit more care next time, Dragonborn. Here, I'll show you. And he'll show you how the sails work essentially. And you kind of do the same too, Kallista. Like, you guys get the gist, and they show you like the basics. So you guys can make checks anytime you guys need to on these type of pieces of the boat, whenever that comes up.
Okay. Torrin's just gonna continue on with that, but he's gonna like obsess over like every detail because he's a perfectionist.
Don't get too attached to this work. This is temporary.
Did he just tell me don't quit my day job?
I mean, adventuring is a day job. Well, it's actually... Is that an on-call job? Kinda?
Kinda.
Kinda. I don't know. 24/7 job? I don't know. Salary position?
More like a lifestyle.
Sure.
It's a lifestyle.
But yeah, you see this goblin kind of pop out, and like the goblin kind of like eyes you for a bit, Kallista, as Robin is showing you how to operate the stern, and kind of just like takes quick glances at you, but then starts to peer out the ocean.
Kitty, thanks for the lark.
Is there anything you want to do, Enthrall, by the way? I didn't mean to skip you.
Yeah, so I was figuring. So first, I would have asked about. I would start asking Justin about the beasts or whatever that are in the
Yeah.
sea, just monsters, and where to get a fishing rod.
Oh yeah, here. He hands you a fishing rod.
Sweet. So what kind of things can I find out here?
Well, there's plenty of fish. There's marlin. You gotta be careful you don't reel in a shark. There's one time I did some day drinking. It was a great time, but I reeled in I thought it was a bass. Ended up being a great white. I reeled it in and took a nasty little bite off of Ludigus. It was oh, he was angry. But yeah, there's dolphins, there's sharks, there's a lot of aquatic life out here, and there's a lot to see out. It's a very beautiful place Useth is.
All right, so Enthrall will just start like looking into the sea, just like seeing what he can see and fishing at the same time, like just staring at the sea.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
All right.
I kind of have an idea what you're trying to do here.
This is where it all goes downhill.
Ooh, 20. Very nice roll. As you're fishing, and there's no rolls really needed for this unless you want to make it a thing. But as you're fishing, you do see quite a bit of aquatic life. You see dolphins. You do see some sharks, and you're very careful to not move your fish rod in that direction. But you do see a fair share of aquatic creatures. And I would say, because I know you went Circle of the Moon, I would say you would have a good access to any aquatic creatures that meets the challenge rating for your for your wild shape.
Yeah.
So you have access to that.
Nice.
Yep. All right. Does anybody else wish to do anything? For the most part, the first day is relatively tame. No real danger, and between Robin showing Kallista how to operate the stern and everybody kind of being instructed on the daily operations, it's a relatively tame day. But yeah, what do you want to do, Nim?
But I would like to go to the middle of the boat first. And then I am so excited to make my servant.
Oh boy.
I am waiting.
All
I know
right.
exactly what I want to do. Okay.
All right, so this is a big question for me, because I asked this question for anybody that has familiars or servants. Do you want to role play your servant, or do you want me to do it?
I'm used to doing it myself.
Yeah, I can do it for you, or you can do it. I'll leave that choice up to you.
I think I will do it, because that's just what I'm used to.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I wanted to offer that because I do role play familiars for other people in campaigns. So, but yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay. So, in the middle of the boat, I don't want the ocean spray to mess up any of the magic, okay, guys?
I mean, you can go inside the ship if you want to.
No, it's dark and scary, and I get seasick.
Fair.
So roll up my sleeve. I'm a little person, okay? Leave me alone. Pull out my key, and I take my whole bag and just dump it onto the boat. Okay? Everyone hears loud noise. Yep. And I lay the crystal high.
See the goblin come out and just go.
Normal noise.
Oh. What's all this?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
He kind of comes up to like one of the screws that came down, and he kind of looks at it.
If you want to keep that one, you can. It's a screw. It holds different metals together.
He kind of gives you like a look. He puts it like in his vest.
Have a seat time with that.
Kind of shuffles away, and he goes inside the ship.
I lay the crystal in the middle of the pile. And boom. So I don't know if you could pull the token that I put in the handout.
Oh, is that what the... Oh, I see what it is. Yeah, hang on. I gotcha.
So...
Oh, that's adorable. I love that here.
It's a metal steampunk looking owl for anybody else that can't see it.
Yeah, you guys see. Yeah, you guys see this like weird, intricate, like a mix of like mechanical weave and magic all together, and you just see this like mechanical owl. Like,
Can you put it
bird
in the
made of metal.
Discord for us to see?
Yeah.
Yes, I can actually.
Yeah, great.
Thank you.
But I want his eyes to glow, but I couldn't find a picture of like his eyes glowing because it's glowing with the magic and it's glowing like a coppery orange color. And I'm naming it Penny.
Penny, that's adorable.
It's so cute.
Yeah, you guys just hear like the like the mechanical whirlings of it, but like the owl kind of just like looks at you and tilts its head.
I just hold on. Everybody watching mine, don't look for a second. Hold on.
Staring at you. I'm looking. My eyes are open.
Okay. It's in Discord, but if you're using Discord to do the webcam thing, check it with your phone or something else. 'Cause, like,
Oh, I opened Discord in a different web as the web browser.
okay, I forgot about that until I started putting it in. I was like, oh no!
I have it up on my stream if you guys want to see it.
Oh, that's cool.
But yeah, that's Penny, and I'm so excited to have it. So, it's a tiny construct for everyone to know. Don't have a whole lot of AC or health, but I will hopefully protect it. It can move as far as 20 feet, which is almost as far as me, and it can fly up to 30 feet.
Nice.
I love Penny.
I'm loving the Clash of Titans vibes you got for it.
Nice. All right. But yeah, you got your homunculus now.
I do!
All right. So the first day goes
This is what Penny
relatively.
looks like, guys.
First day goes relatively uneventful. Everybody's able to get a long rest in as well, and we'll go ahead and transition to the second day out in sea. I need. I'll say this will happen. Actually, I got a note. Check a note on something. Okay. About noontime, or relatively to at the height of the sun. Oh, sorry. Do you have something nerdy?
No, something happened in my chat. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. You're okay. Oh, she probably got raided.
Yeah, probably.
No, someone gifted a sub. I just wasn't expecting it, so I was like, oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh, nice. Well, thank you, whoever gifted sub Nerdy's channel.
Jabba the Hutt, which is the sister-in-law of Waffle.
Thanks,
Aw.
Sarah. Where's my gifted sub on my
Just
channel?
gifted a
Jeez.
sub.
Calling out your family members like that?
Like,
Where's that?
gifting a sub in nerdies, but not mine? Jeez.
She gifted one to Asian Zing, who I know
yeah.
quite a few
Oh.
of you
Aw.
have gotten to
Thank
know.
you for the gifted sub.
There you
And
go.
oddly enough, it went to my brother.
Oh, goodness.
But yeah,
Anyways, back to
I'm
D.
excited about it. Sorry.
All right. But yeah, second day. Everybody gets up in the morning and you go through your routines and all that. But about noontime, I need everybody to make perception checks for me. If you don't mind. We'll take that first roll and Enthrall. That's a 20.
No,
Torinn,
it's the second one. The first one was for looking at for my yesterday's.
Oh, that's
looking at the
right.
ocean.
Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah.
You got
Okay,
a
so that's the
nat
10.
one.
And Torinn. Thanks. That's a
still obsessing over the rope.
persuasion check. Nerd. Oh, you re-rolled it. Okay. 15.
So the second one is for Penny, and the first one is for.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, it does. Well, it said you rolled persuasion on yours, it looks like.
Oh,
I wish I had
dang it.
my.
Hold on.
I wish I had advantage because that would have been a
Oh.
nat 20. Oh no!
Couldn't I kept the other one? Like,
That
You
was
both
that was
got a
persua-
nat 1.
Yeah. Nim is just too enamored with Penny right now. And
That's true.
Torinn is just way too eager to work on the ship right now. But fortunately, Kallista and Enthrall As you guys are kind of going about your daily routine, and you are, operating the ship or doing whatever you guys do, you guys spot something just off in the distance, just to the left of the left side of the ship. It looks like there's something like floating. It seems like there's like something floating in the
Bucket
water.
with a stick.
I would imagine I'm with.
It's further off in the distance. It's like quite a few. I'd say it's like roughly a mile away at this point.
Okay.
Enthrall would definitely ask what kind of beast that is out there.
Well, it's not even like it's not humanoid shape. It's not like a shape or anything. It's like there's like things floating in the water.
Oh, okay. There's objects.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they
I wasn't
almost
sure
look
if it
like
was like-
objects, but you can't spot it. Kallista, I would say with the 12, it looks like you see like pieces of wood almost like floating on top of the water, but you can't quite see
Okay.
what the objects are.
Okay.
Can Penny
What did Penny roll?
15?
Let's see here.
I would imagine I'm still
did.
standing.
Yeah. Nim, you hear Penny like you hear like the whirling or like the gadgetry in your construct, and kind of turns her head and goes zzz, 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 and its eyes start to glow.
They're so pretty, but what is it?
Kind of just looks off in the direction.
Can I send her out that way?
You can. Let's see.
Because she could fly for 30.
Yeah.
Like a mile, right?
Yeah. Here's what we'll do. Let's go and let's switch maps here.
Dun dun dun!
Can I point out to Robin because I don't know if she saw it or not?
Ooh, good point.
Yeah, you can. if
Because
you
I'd
want to.
imagine I'm still kind of interested in figuring out how to hold the stern,
Yeah.
and so I'm with her. So I'm kind of like, do you see that? What is that?
Yeah, you pointed out to her here. Let me set up the map real quick for you. And we'll start talking about that. Let me make sure I put Penny on the map for you. All right.
Thank you.
Boop.
Penny.
All right.
I've been looking
Oh.
forward to having a servant like Penny, which is like part of the reason why I went with this class. So like,
Yeah, I do love like familiars or stuff like that. I got an idea recently for like a necromancer class where like my familiar is a crawling claw. Like, you know what those are?
Ooh.
I was thinking about that today. I was like, oh, that would be real cool. All right.
a what?
All right. You go ahead and send Penny out. How far do you send out Penny? Do you send out Penny all the way out to see what's out there?
Yeah, if I can.
Go ahead and place her where you want to kind of move her out to. Out to there. All right. Let's see. Go ahead and make another perception check for Penny.
Okay.
Ooh, 19. All right.
Go, Penny, go.
as you send your servant out there, and you kind of hear like the whirling of the gears turning, and instinctively, Penny will move over here, and you wouldn't. Well, I guess you would because Penny rolled pretty high in the perception. Penny would see something over here by this wheel that's floating in the wreckage. And what you would see is... Oh, goodness. You would see
Wait,
this.
do I move her or she just sees it?
You can move her.
Okay.
Yeah. This is what you see. Or who you see, rather. Penny sees... half-elven individual seems to be clutching at the wheel and is unconscious and doesn't seem to be moving, but he is floating on top of the what's like a broken stern, and I'm assuming everybody else is kind of like onlookers or seeing what's happening right now?
Yeah,
Not sure if
definitely
anybody's
do
doing
that.
anything else.
No, just
Okay.
be kind of looking.
Yeah.
I'm still too absorbed.
Yeah, that's fine if you're too absorbed. But everybody else that would be looking, you would see like a site of wreckage. It seems like belonging to a boat. Like the sails are torn. You see a lot of pieces that seems like they belong to a ship, but you don't see the actual ship itself. But you do see it looks like a half-elven man unconscious on this broken stern in the water, and it's floating. What do you guys do?
Do we rescue him? There's a
I guess
person
see
over
if
there.
Penny can try to nudge him awake a little bit.
Yeah, the construct nudges him, but he doesn't move, it seems like.
Then I would like Penny to come back.
Penny comes back.
I would like to ask Robin if there's any possible way to get the ship closer, or if it would be too dangerous.
Robin, like, kind of seeing finally what's over there. He's like, I don't know. I haven't seen a shipwreck like this in some time. There's a lot of pieces out there. I kind of worry that there's something out there.
Is there a dinghy or anything we can drop in the water?
Would it be safe for a Tortle to swim out there?
I mean, possibly. And we don't have like a lifeboat here.
Torinn kind of looking at all this is like, well, let me go get him. And he just kind of dives in.
Wait, no.
Oh boy. Okay.
Crap! I was.
Why?
Took too long to
Why?
suggest my thing.
All right. Okay. All right, Torinn, are you planning on swimming?
Always
straight?
him.
Are you planning on swimming straight there?
Because it's a shipwreck, he's going to be cautious about it. He's not going to just charge straight in there.
Because he doesn't know what else is in the water and doesn't want to get tangled up in a sail and end up drowning.
All right. Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Also, there's music right now.
I know, right? It's great. Woo, nice.
Nice.
21. Nice roll.
Except for that last one.
All right. Kind of being wary of your surroundings and knowing the imminent danger that you would expect at sea. You kind of, and it's very strange. Like the sea itself, like
Northie.
the water's very clear.
I'm
And
not
you
sure
would
if we're winning
expect to
yet.
see,
we're,
like,
we're about to find out.
You know,
One of our
remnants
characters
of, like,
just jumped
bodies
in
or
the water
anything, and
next to a shipwreck. So
anything else dangerous, but don't.
not yet.
You
We're
don't
probably
quite
about to
see
start
anything.
losing before we
It's like
start winning.
everything's clear except for the
Welcome,
wreckage
Northie.
here. And you're almost like taken back. Like there's no way there's nothing dangerous out here, but you're
But he
pretty
did roll
confident
a
there's nothing out here.
21 perception check. So
Okay, well, if seeing there's not really anything around, he's still going to swim over cautiously to go get him.
Okay. You swim up to him, and like I mentioned, you kind of see in the token, you see like a half-elven man seems to be unconscious, and he's like, most of his clothes is wet, and he's kind of like unresponsive, but it seems like he's clung on to the broken parts of the wheel, and his body's floating.
while this is
Okay.
happening, I'm going to go start getting some rope to
Yep.
drop.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
just
you
put
managed to
it
find
onto the
some
pack.
rope over here by Nim.
Okay, so I have rope in my bag.
Right.
Yeah,
same.
most of you guys should have a rope, but there's some rope on the ship. Hey, be careful out there,
I'm
Torinn.
going to be playing.
I don't know
Cervical,
what
so
other,
that I can defeat the undefeatable
Scallywags
fighting.
are out there.
Nice.
You see anybody else?
Hopefully you enjoy.
No, seems to be clear. And Torinn's going to actually kind of
So far I've been
use
having a
one
lot of
hand to
fun
like
with this here.
peel an eyeball back, and he's just going to actually like straight up touch his eye, see if there's any reaction.
To him?
Mm-hmm.
His eyes are closed right now.
Yeah, no, he's going to like peel an eyelid back,
Oh, I see what you're doing.
poke his eyeball. I want to see if he like at least does something.
Oh,
Not like jab at eye,
I
just
see,
like
I
barely.
see, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
I want to see if he's still alive.
Yeah, you.
That's
you
one
poke-
way.
You poke He pulls his eye back, and like his eyes are not like rolled to the back of his head, so he's not dead.
Thanks
But you
for the
poke
sound
his
alert.
eye,
I guess I don't have him
and
set
you
up
kind of
properly
hear
yet.
like you see his body
Good to
twitch
know that I need to change
almost,
that,
but
though.
he's not moving still.
And sorry about
Okay,
that.
well, Torn just kind of mutters, well, at least he's not dead. That makes it worth it. And just kind of like pulls him up enough to where we're just doing a one-handed swim back towards the boat.
Okay.
Just to tow him along.
Go ahead and make a athletics check. Try swim back with the body.
Dun, dun.
Six.
Nat 20. Ding 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 ding. Just with relative ease, it's almost like you were expected to do this, to be born in the water. You pull back,
currently we
muster
are
all
winning,
your
Northeast.
strength. And this guy, like, he's not very burly, but he's definitely heavy. But you've been made for this. You swim across the sea and you bring him back on shore. And you guys, as you guys see his body kind of pulled back onto the ship here, you kind of just hear this like wet thud on the deck as you guys see this happen. And Justine kind of comes over here. He's like, "Oh, is he alive?"
Seems to be. He's unconscious.
Robin is gonna make a medicine check real quick.
I have a potion of healing if need.
I mean, yeah, maybe they'll help bring him back.
Oh, wait.
Reach in my bag.
Before you use that, I can cast a heal on him.
I don't want you to
That's a-
use your spell slot.
But that's a stored healing for the day. We should probably save those. Those are useful later.
I'm gonna stay by the stern just in case something happens because everyone's away from it and I'm too nervous to like
Yeah, like
leave it.
yeah, Ludigus was actually like bringing out the anchor to drop it, so you guys are stationary right now.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll go join the crowd, but kind of like back here.
Yeah, just
Too
spectating.
crowded.
Okay. Are you guys planning on using a healing spell to resuscitate him, or are you using a potion?
I was just gonna resuscitate him with cure wounds. Yeah, so I'll use a
Cure
healing
wounds?
spell. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I
Go
would
ahead
just
and,
would hate to use spell slot.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d8.
Yeah.
Or roll your d8 plus your spell modifier to roll the.
I also like to like be kind of looking out while he's doing that, just to make sure I don't see anything in the distance that could have caused this wreck, like something in the water or another boat out in the distance or something.
Go ahead and make a perception check. 16. As you kind of look outward, you almost see like, not like right here exactly, but off in the distance you see in the air like small shapes off in the distance, and it almost seems like they're bird-like, but then they seem bigger, almost like bigger than birds, almost like that of an eagle, but they look humanoid though, and you see it way off in distance, but they seem to be moving towards you.
If that's the case, I'm going to kind of seeing this. I'm going to be like, are there flying creatures that often head towards ships in this water?
Robin, upon hearing that, kind of turns to you and gets wide-eyed. She's like, "Oh no, where do you see them?"
I'll point to where I'm seeing them coming from.
And she looks out.
What are those?
Ludigus, pull the anchor up now.
What is it?
Harpies. She'll start walking towards the stern again. Everybody.
Do I know what harpies are?
Yeah, harpies are they're avian creatures. They're basically the evil versions of Aarakocra.
Okay.
The bird people. So you would know that. Harpies are pretty well known. All right. Yeah, but you see Robin start to get back to the stern. It's like, everybody, we need to keep moving.
Torrin's gonna go over and help pull up the anchor.
Okay. You go up and help Ludicus pull the anchor up. And as you heal him, Enthrall, you kind of feel his body jolt, and then you just hear, you just see like water come out from his mouth. Where am I?
You're on a boat.
You all right, lad? Here, come on. Let's get you up 2 feet. What? Where am I? Don't worry about it. Robin, let's go. And you guys continue onward. Let me prepare the next map real quick. Well, not necessarily the next map, but let me bring this guy. Okay. Get that there, get that there. Alright. Alright. So, the ship is definitely gaining more speed now. And there's a lot more urgency, it seems like, with the crew. And this guy is still trying to, like, catch his breath. With what's pretty much transpired. So, yeah. What does everybody do?
I would like to keep an eye on
You like to keep an eye on what now?
the guy we rescued to make sure that he's okay and if he needs.
Yeah, like he seems to be panicking a bit and definitely seems worse for wear, but he seems to be okay for the most part though. And he's like, thank you, all of you. What ship is this?
This is the salty.
Salted Siren.
Thank you. I was like trying to remember.
You're good. You're good.
What ship did you come from?
The ship you found me on. The fair price. Seems to like puts his hand to his head, kind of shaking his head. The ship. Who's the captain? That would be me, lad. Thank you. I probably would have been dead out there if you guys didn't find me, and the Dragonborn over there didn't bring me out. Thank you.
So, while they're talking,
Mhm.
how close are the harpies getting? Are they like catching up, or are they staying at a distance?
Make a perception check.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I'm kind of keeping an eye on them as well.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I'll say. I
that's
was
a
about to
net
say
one.
if anybody wants to make a check on that, they can, since we're kind of in a very urgent situation.
The nat one.
Everybody's fuck-
Why? That is 2 nat ones
Good
for
job.
me.
At least
On
your
perception.
at least your construct is keeping its peepers open.
Right?
You're still too enthralled.
Yeah.
Enthralled.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Penny would definitely kind of like have a perplexing look outward. Kallista, from where you're standing, it's hard to tell, but it seems like they're pretty much at the same pace they were since you guys started moving the ship. So they're not catching up, but they seem to be at the same speed.
So I
Something bad.
can't tell any differences because I can't with the one. I
No.
can't.
No, it's hard to tell just from
Then-
where you're standing.
I want to.
Can I
start
send Penny up to
casting.
the top of the mast?
What do you want to do, Tiny? Sorry.
As
Dan.
a ritual, I'd like to start casting detect magic to see if this guy's being influenced at all by anything. So I'm just sitting like near them and start actually casting detect magic as a ritual spell.
Okay, yeah, you can do that for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Certainly. What's everybody else doing?
Torrin's gonna come up to him and says, "Welcome back. What happened to your ship?"
Thank you. Name's Normus, and some sea beast came out in the middle of the night. We were just trying to get trade over to Pinbolt, and well, the next thing I know, there's a hole in our hull, and a hole in my captain's chest. And the ship was just a wreck. And I just lost consciousness, and next thing I knew, I was here. What is all your names? I need to thank you all. Torinn. Justin. Looks to you, Nim.
Hi, I'm Nim, and this is Penny. She's new.
Thank you all. I appreciate that. I'll say right around this time your ritual is done. Enthrall.
Okay, so I'm just detecting magic, mainly seeing if there's like anything coming off of him. Like,
can you do me a favor and link the spell for me?
Yeah.
I just want to read something on there. See, for the duration, sense the presence of magic within 30 feet. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around visible. Alright, you learn at the school of magic. Okay. Alright. Besides the obvious details coming from... Actually, any checks on... Give me one sec.
Will I interfere with it? I was just thinking about that.
No. I mean, it would be very obvious. It's magical coming from Nim, the owl. Where is Kallista at?
Over by the spare.
Okay, you're not further enough for that, so you wouldn't notice. Let me check one thing. Sorry. Gotta be certain of something.
Can't read my magic. Not that I care.
Is that a good thing for you?
That's whatever.
Enthrall, you definitely sense magic coming from this guy.
Hey buddy, what magic are you casting? Magic, or is that magic being cast on you? He's got magic flowing out all over him, guys. Hi, I'm
Magic.
Enthrall, by the way.
Hi.
Step back one.
Magic.
Oh yeah, lots of magic all over you.
I mean, I'm not a wizard or anything. I mean, not even my armaments are not magical. I don't know. I'm not certain.
Right.
I want to do an insight check just to see, because something doesn't quite ring right with his story about what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Seems a little too big.
Yeah, go ahead and make a insight check then.
While he's doing that, can I kind of call down and just be like, what happened to your ship? Was it because of these harpies?
It wasn't the harpies. It was... All I saw was tentacles. And Sahugans.
That's not good.
Other terrible beast.
So you say you don't have any magic items on you or anything. Am I able to start focusing on the magic, like, rather than if it's coming from his whole body, or is it coming from like something that's on him?
And I gotta make a roll real quick.
Yep.
Doesn't want us to see it, guys.
That's why I'm rolling it in my desk.
I guess.
Sneaky!
Okay.
Should I also roll
I'm gonna
an
use my
insight
dice.
check after?
Let's get to Torinn first.
Oh yeah.
Since you made the check.
Yeah.
Torinn.
Mm-hmm.
Something doesn't quite add up about this guy. The reason being, he talks about how the sea creatures or the sea beast that he's claiming had attacked a ship and killed all of his men. But you notice most of his body. You don't see any wounds. You don't see anything. Seems like he was assaulted by anything.
Like any torn clothing or anything?
His clothes look, besides being damp out in the water, you don't really notice anything about him that makes it seem like he was harmed.
So he kind of comes up and just kind of like claps him on the back and says, "You must be a good fighter. I don't see any, not even a scratch on you."
He kind of turns to you. Not really much of a fighter, to be honest. I only have these weapons to defend myself, and well, listen, I'm very tired, and I just need rest.
So you're a coward then? Hid in a barrel, did you?
Well, of course. Why do you think I ended up the way I did?
I can see. Well, no shame in that. No shame in that. No judgment.
Go ahead and make an insight check, Enthrall. Since I know you wanted to do that. Yeah, something's not adding up with this guy. He's evading the questions, making it seem like everything's accusatory to him.
There's still a bunch of magic flowing off of this guy.
Yep.
He says he doesn't know any magic, so something's going on here.
Do you say
Strip
that
him
out
down.
loud?
Find out what's causing magic. That ship died. There's a dead ship there.
Okay,
I don't mince words.
Okay, hold on. I need to think a minute.
Yeah.
Sorry. I need to think of something. I need to turn the music off. I need to look at my notes. Okay. Where is everybody else standing right now? I'll say, unfortunately, Torinn and Thrall.
Oh yeah, I kept getting closer
Justine.
and closer to him.
Yeah, I was about to say Torinn and Thrall and Justin.
I just moved
You can't
myself closer. Should I move back?
I just saw that. Did you want to get closer, or did you want to stay?
Well,
where you are?
yeah, kind of based on their questioning, like I feel like I could perceive something's not going the way they want it to, or something's not right. So I was gonna go up and try something, but I don't know if I can do
You were
that.
wanting to do something.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you want to do?
I was gonna use my thaumaturgy to make my voice boom up to 3 times as loud as it usually does. To
Okay.
just kind of scare him and be like, tell us what's going on.
Make a intimidation check.
Okay.
No character sheet. Oh.
Okay.
It's not very good.
So passable. Okay. As you use your thaumaturgy, and you guys hear this wild, and almost Ludigus is frightened by this, and where's Patches at? Hang on.
Patches went in the boat.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did go on the boat. He is on the boat. And you guys hear this loud booming voice. It gets quiet for a minute, and you guys see the half elf have this like very like concerned look on his face. It starts to turn into a more darker emotion. Volume warning.
Here we go.
I don't care about your
You fools. You don't make this easy, do you? And you start to see.
You start to see. Sorry, we have to turn that off.
Continued on.
Keep it.
Also.
Keep it.
You start to see his body start to turn into a more Piscene's shark-like appearance. And this is what you guys see.
Damn it, why did I have to move right in front of him? Oh.
Fine. I was gonna wait until night. I don't mind spilling some blood in the daytime. I would do it for him. For Emeritus.
All right, guys.
Let's go!
Time to roll initiative. I
Token.
was
Send it.
I was not expecting this to happen so soon today, but it happened.
Yay! We foiled his plans, guys.
You instigated pretty hard on this guy, and I was not ready for it. So,
Whoa.
I think it's time to expose your first tough fight.
Okay.
So, I hope you guys are ready. All right, let me go ahead. Go ahead and select your token and
Oh, oops.
pull up the.
Forgot to select my token. Uh-oh.
Oh, I already did it though.
Sorry, you have to select your token.
I did select my token.
I didn't see it.
He didn't
it
have the
come up.
thing open when you did it.
Oh, that's
But I got
why.
a 20.
See if I can add it on there.
I don't want to lose my 20.
Oh no, hang on. Let's
I know,
see.
I got an 18.
Wait, is mine not?
No, that's my fault, guys. Sorry, I thought I had the turn order window open. Go ahead and do it again. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Where is?
I selected my token. Why is it not working?
Oh no.
So I think everybody who just rolled is probably not gonna be able to re-roll it.
So
Yeah, it's
weird.
not letting me re-rolled.
All right, hang on.
Same.
Let me open it back up real quick. Sorry, guys. I thought I had the window up. It was weird. Okay. Go ahead and try it again, though.
All right. That's weird. I'll try clicking a different button. I'm just going to click a different thing.
There should be something on there that says initiative.
Yeah, I'm clicking that. and
Yeah, we're clicking it.
Seriously?
Okay,
All
that's
right.
working.
You know what? I'm just gonna
Let me
do it
try
the
this
old-fashioned way. Hold on. I'm gonna keep your guys' rolls. Actually, here. Let me pull up the stick. Let me do this the old-fashioned way. Sorry, y'all.
Oh, do I need a roll for Penny?
Yes, you do.
Uh.
So here is my rules on companions. You have to use a bonus action to command them. So something to keep in mind. Am I seriously gonna have to pull out a pen and paper for this?
Wait. If I don't get a bonus action normally, does that mean I don't ever get to use my companion?
You're what?
If
No,
I
that
don't
should-
get a bonus action normally,
Yeah, you always have bonus actions. You can only have one bonus action per.
but
So
like
now-
as my class, I don't have one.
Right.
No,
So
now that you have a companion, you get to use your bonus action to control him.
Oh, okay.
that's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Why is my sticky note not coming up here? Give me 1 second.
By the way, I think this is a good time to point out what a warrior shirt says.
Oh, I didn't even see it until now.
It says, when the DM smiles,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's too late.
It's a little faded because I
Yeah,
wear
Every
it.
time we play D&D.
Give me 1 second, guys. Oh.
Where is?
I'm so happy I have Penny.
Old-fashioned pen and paper. It's like the old days.
Yes, you're so happy you have Penny, you can't see perception worth crap.
Okay, yes, that's true. But
All right, so initiative order. Let's take a look here. Did my dude roll? Oh, he didn't even roll. This is weird. Try again. At that time. All right.
Random question time for everyone. When you have these chocolate stick things, do you just eat them? Because I eat them in a circle, eating the outside first.
I just ate him.
Yeah, no, just.
I dip them in chocolate milk.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, I might
Close
dip
to
'em, but-
head. All right, close to head and 11. Nim had a 20. Enthrall had an 11.
At a 13.
Let's see here. Yeah, 13. Enthrall, your dexterity is 0. Kallista, your dexterity is +1, right?
You're muted.
Do you hear me? Hello?
I was talking in chat. Sorry. Somebody
Oh,
asked me a question.
No, Waffle, your dexterity is +1, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you'll go after, well, actually before Enthrall. And then, oh yeah, I gotta roll for the crew. They're here too. I gotta remember that. Sorry, this is taking so long. For some reason, turn order wasn't working.
You said my name
It
and I
happens.
wasn't expecting it, and I dropped my chocolate stick.
Womp womp. All right, Ludigus. Okay. Where is Robin? It's Robin. Patches. I'm gonna roll initiative for him because of the thaumaturgy, but it's gonna be a while before he gets up here. Actually, I just realized I don't have stats for him. Alright.
Oops.
Maybe we won't involve him. Let's see, Justin.
It should probably be known that my thaumaturgy of my voice booming like that is for up to a minute.
Yep. Well, it kind of like it echoes. That's kind of the funny part. Or no, I mean, yeah, it stays for 1 minute. You can end it whenever you want.
Oh, okay, then I'll probably end it right after I did it.
No, she has to use the whole minute.
Robin has the same
Yep.
initiative as Kallista and Enthrall.
Ooh, we're twinning.
Justin.
So
had-
much spicy stuff between
Justin
us.
had a 22. Dang, man. Rolling hot.
I thought I had the most. Gosh dang it.
Okay. I'm missing someone. Torinn.
Did you get Penny?
I'm about to put Penny in. Penny got a 13.
13.
Same turn as Torinn. Let's see. It's everybody. Justin, Nim, Torinn, Kallista, Enthrall. The other guy. Yeah, that's everybody. Okay. Let's play some music. Alright. Let's do this. Alright. Top of the round. Justin. Where's your character sheet at? Where is he? I was right here. Alright, so Justin, he kind of pulls out a rapier. He's like, ugh. I didn't think anything foul could show its face right now. And he's gonna attack with a rapier.
My name is Inigo Montoya.
Indigo's Montoya. That's a nat 1. Yikers. Alright, so that's a miss. Sucks to be him. Yeah, just stay where he's at. Alright. Nim, your turn.
Hello.
Hi.
I would like. Oh. I don't have anything I could throw around me. Like up to 5 pounds.
Yeah, there's plenty of stuff. There's some rope, there's like pieces of the ship you could potentially take off. It's honestly, it's free game here on this
Just
ship.
hurls a chunk of the mast at somebody.
Yeah, like you can pull up a board of the ship if you want to.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a coil rope. I think is what I'm gonna do first. And catapult.
Okay. Dex save, I believe.
Dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw. Okay. What's your DC?
14.
14. save, deck save, deck save. Boop. That is a 20.
Fine. Nothing happened.
Shoop! You see this like crumpled ball of rope just shot back, but the guy's got like these like tentacles that are coming out from the back of his head, just bats it out of the way. Just gives you a grin. All right. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Let's see. Keep forgetting Oh yeah, do you want to use your bonus action to use Penny on her turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Because her turn.
Don't forget that.
Torinn. Or I'm sorry, actually Ludigus goes next. You roll 17. I'm sorry. Ludigus pulls out his longbow, comes to the corner here, and he's gonna shoot the longbow. Where's Ludigus? Here we go. Boop. My God, Brew ain't rolling hot today. That's a 10. That's a miss. Shoo. All right, that's his turn. Torinn.
Okay, Torinn is just gonna pull out his trusty halberd and take a swing.
Give him the swing. Ooh, an 11 misses.
We really aren't good at that today. Like, what the
What's
crap?
happening, guys? Hello?
And there's my turn.
Okay. Alright. It's Penny's turn, Nim, so do what
Okay.
you wish to do.
I'm gonna direct Penny to do Force Strike, which can I?
I think it's a ranged attack.
Yes, it's a range attack. Up to 30 feet, one target.
Okay. 15 is a hit.
Ooh. Okay. How do I tell it? It's 1d4 plus 2 force damage. Did I roll it?
Yeah,
Okay.
you roll it. Yep. Your companion.
Also, I think
Five.
if you click the attack, it'll actually do it in roll 20.
Yeah, I was about to say it. I
But
forgot to
with it being an NPC sheet, I don't have attacks. I have actions.
no, like if you click on the where it says attack on that that roll you made, it should roll the damage for it. But it's still 5 damage.
Oh. Okay. I missed it. Okay.
5 damage. Okay. Good job. Good job.
It's Penny.
All right. Kallista.
Okay. Is he still wet?
Well, considering he's like this like shark slash like Pisces
figured.
looking
Hey, Sarah,
motherfucker.
welcome.
Yeah, he's wet.
Trying to focus
Cool.
on something at the moment
He's a wet
to
boy.
get it ready because I realized it's out ready.
So I am going
Hi, thanks for
to
dropping by.
try to do Witch Bolt.
Okay. Keep in mind since you're within 5 feet of him and it's a range attack, you'll be at disadvantage. But if you land the hit though, you can use your action to keep dealing that 1d12 too. So,
Okay.
but it's up to you.
I'll
though.
try it.
I just
I'll
want
try it.
to let you know it is disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see.
You can do it. You
Wait, I
can
gotta
do
do
it,
roll.
Billy.
Can I do a plus in my when I tell it to roll?
Yeah, if you do
Roll.
d20 plus, or I'm sorry, /roll space d20 plus, and then whatever your modifier is for the spell attack.
Ooh.
It's
Very
disadvantage.
nice.
Oh yeah. Damn it.
Oh yeah.
Disadvantage.
Do it again. Do it again.
Ah, okay.
Again. I believe in you.
Oh,
Go ahead with the 19 on the disadvantage roll, mama
yes.
mia, dude.
Okay,
All
so
right.
1d12.
Yep, lightning damage. Give him the bug zapper.
Oh, whoop, that's
You forgot
not
the roll.
right. Yep.
That is indeed the damage dice.
Ugh. D12 and I get a 4.
Alright, 4 still okay. Alright. And you do have Witch Bolt activated, so
Yes.
I'm gonna put a little concentration thing on you just to keep, because you're concentrating now. So
Yes.
let's put. I like the eyeball for some reason. Creepy and eldritch. Okay. That was your action, and anything else you wish to do?
Oh, I do have an eyeball on me. I don't believe I have any bonus actions, so not this time.
Okay. Enthrall.
So, since my master was saved me and I got attacked in my backstory as a tiger, am I allowed to shapeshift into my tiger form?
As long as you're well, is it just a regular tiger, I'm assuming?
Yeah, it's a regular CR1 tiger.
It says the CR1 tiger.
Yeah.
Let me double check real quick. Tiger. Yep, it's a CR1. I believe it's a CR1. Yeah, it's a CR1. Yep. Yeah, I'm doing that. Give me 1 sec. I gotta find like a tiger.
So I have the tiger set up as a spell. I can just click to if you want me to throw it in the chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Oh, it's a wonderful thing to be a tigger.
Oh, well, I was gonna pull out a token.
Okay,
you,
cool.
so you
Yeah,
actually
no,
look
right,
like
no,
a tiger. What type of tigers do you like? Actually, hang on. No, sorry.
Yeah, go for
I
it.
found the best. I found the best image for this. I'm sorry.
Nope, you're good.
So funny what I'm about to do.
Overruled.
Oh, sorry. You don't get to decide.
Adrian.
Hang on. Let me do this real quick. Oh,
This
hang
isn't
on.
Tigger.
The wonderful thing about tigers is tigers
The
are
wonderful
wonderful
thing
things.
about tigers.
Will slash and bite
Alright, hang
and
on.
crush and right.
Alright. Hang on, it's loading. Alright. Boop! Here you go.
It's so adorable.
It's adorable. Look at that.
Nice.
Look at that thing. Alright. Very good. So just make sure you keep track of your HP and your armor class and all that.
Yeah. So
But yeah.
that will switch my. So I get temporary hit points of 5d10. Should I just roll 5d10 plus 10, or do you want me to just leave it as 37 as the base?
So you don't get temp HP, you get the hit points that's on the tiger stat. So it says 37 here.
Oh no, but I mean, but that doesn't carry over unless it does damage through that as when you shapeshift, right?
So
I mean,
your hit point.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say your hit points change because you're wild shape. So you don't have your current hit points as Enthrall, but you get the hit points from the tiger, which is 37.
Right. So I was just gonna put it on my character sheet as temporary hit.
Oh
points.
yeah. Or just keep track of it.
Yeah.
Some way. But yeah, you have 37 hit points as a tiger.
All right. So I'll just set it to 37.
So was that a action for the wild shape?
It's bonus action because I am Moon.
Ah. It's a bonus action. All right. So you do have a full action still.
So I will now attempt to bite him.
All right. I believe you can only do one.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll. 17 does hit.
Hi.
Very nice. Ooh, 8 points of damage. That's good. That's good. All right. Anything else?
Better than me.
Anything else? Anything else, Tiny? Oh, that was all your actions.
Nope, that was it. Just shifting into the tiger and biting him. I was like, yeah, no, I was ready for this here.
All right. Robin is gonna go move down here, and she has like throwing darts. She's not really meant for combat, but she's got to defend herself somehow. Okay. That's a miss. And this crew sucks. Alright, this miss from Robin. Oh boy. It's my turn. Here we go. Alright.
To spill blood. That is my true calling.
He's gonna make 3 attacks.
I suddenly don't like standing right next to him.
I'm suddenly glad I stepped back.
He is
Yeah,
gonna
behind me.
He's gonna do 2 claw attacks. We'll say 1 on Torinn, 1 on the Tortle. Or the tiger, rather. Oh my god, he missed Omega hard.
Oh wow.
4 and a 2. That's a big whiff. Alright. And
Trying
then
to be so cocky.
he is gonna take a bite out of Kallista. Because he got
They think you're
zapped.
tasty.
No turtle
We're
soup
gonna do
time.
this again.
Yeah.
Sorry, he's hungry.
Nom.
No!
Ow.
I'm gonna die again, guys.
That's an ouch. That's an ouch. 9 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
Make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on Witch Bolt. You have to beat a 10. 10 or higher.
Cool.
Oh no.
Cool.
What
Cool.
was Witch Bolt doing?
Would it be 9 damage? Not that I want her to get more damage, but wouldn't it be more than 9?
Why?
No, because it rolled twice. Because it rolled twice on the D4. That was what the additional +2 is.
Oh, okay.
You don't double the modifiers in crits.
Right,
It's
but
just
I
not.
didn't realize there was a D4.
Yeah, it was a D4. That's why.
Okay.
You're not supposed to know that.
Sorry!
It's all right. You guys see the rolls anyway. Yeah. Unfortunately, Witch Bolt has been dropped.
No!
I think you still have 1 spell slot left, Kallista. At least. Yeah. All right. But yeah.
That's right. When I leveled up, I gained a spell slot.
Yeah. You have 1 more. But yeah. That's gonna be his turn. And we're back at the top. Justin's turn.
Come on, do better than last time.
He is gonna make a attack. Oh my god, I have so many characters here. So many characters. Oh dang, he hit. He hit. That's only 10 damage. Ignore the crit. Still pretty high though. Alright. Very good. Alright, that's his turn. Nim.
I'm gonna catapult the same ball of rope back at him.
Alright. Dex save. Oh my goodness, what's happening? Dex save. That's a 19.
Forget it. Apparently I can't aim with shit.
Sorry.
And bonus action
Are
for
you, though?
Penny. Bonus action for Penny.
You got it. Alright.
Before I forget.
Ludicus's turn. Let me get up a little closer. He's gonna shoot again. Again. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's his turn. Boop, 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 boop. I'm blubbing it. Torn.
Okay. This might be a little wild, but he's gonna try to grapple.
Grapple, you say?
He's gonna try to like bear hug him.
Okay. Believe it's been a while since I've had somebody to grapple. Let me look up the grapple real quick.
Think it might be opposed strength rolls, unless he's got some weird feature. Lets him use some other stat.
I thought it's
think
a special. It's a special attack. I believe. Let me check. Grapple. Here we go. Grappling. When you want to make a grab a creature, wrestle with it, you make you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack with grapple. If you're making multiple attacks, the target must not be Caesar. Yep, it's an opposed athletics check, and it's contested with their athletics or acrobatics. So I need you to make a athletics check, and then I will make one as well.
Alrighty.
Whoa!
Yes.
Well, that's weird. That's alright, I'll just roll this one.
Natural 20 to a natural
A nat
1.
20 and a nat 1.
He was
Mamma
not
mia, dude.
expecting that.
Bum bum bum.
As everybody's being accosting this guy and he's being overwhelmed from all fronts, you manage to find an opportunity while he's distracted, and you wrestle onto him, and he is grappled. All right.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna use my action surge so I can use my breath weapon, and I'm just gonna blast him in the face.
Okay. Well, here's the problem. It's a cone.
Can I turn him so I don't hit anybody? Like, just turn him towards the edge of the boat? Or is that gonna use an action?
Hit me, baby.
I don't think you want him to hit you. You'll get
No,
knocked.
I don't.
No.
I don't.
So here's the problem. When grappled, it means the creature's movement speed becomes 0.
Yeah, but like,
usually-
if I physically like, okay.
Yeah. I'll say go ahead and make another athletics check.
Oh, here's where I get the natural one. Let's see what we got here.
Okay.
Oh.
I could say you
Yes.
can.
What's another 20?
I say you can move him just over here if you want to, and I'll do that for you.
Cool. Yeah, I just want to kind of like aim him away from everybody else, and I'm gonna blast him with that breath weapon.
Hey guys, you ever had 5 gum?
5 gum.
What it's like to chew 5 gum. Sorry, I had to make that joke. Alright, that's a con save, right?
Yes. Yes.
Alright, con save.
Yes.
That's a fail. Alright, go ahead and roll your damage. 2d6. 7 damage.
Okay. Not
Alright.
that bad.
Alright. Nice turn.
You're loving it.
Bop, 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 bop. Ow, ow. Alright, I believe that's all you can do. It's Penny's turn, by the way.
So, horse strike again.
Deities and knees. Alright. Very good. Do you want to move Penny, by the way? You can move Penny if you want to.
I don't know where to though.
It don't matter. I think it has 30 flying speed or something like that.
Yeah. I'll be fine.
Alright.
I'm gonna regret that later, but I'll be fine.
Alright. Well. Let's see. Give me one sec. Check. Okay. Alright. Kallista.
I have 3 questions.
3?
3.
3? Alright, what are your questions?
1. Is the boat still moving?
Yeah, it's moving.
Okay. Because I know she stepped away from the stern and there's no
Yeah.
anchor down.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I just want to ask this question real quick. How late do you guys want to go?
I'm
There's a
fine.
reason.
Doesn't matter to me.
It doesn't matter to me. We can
Doesn't
run
matter.
this whole encounter.
Okay, just making sure. I was about to say I can go as long as you guys want to. I like doing this stuff.
All night long.
Baby.
Okay, I just want to make sure. The second question is, have those herpes gotten closer?
Herpes?
Make a perception check.
Will that be my action?
No, it's free.
Okay.
I usually give free skill checks at least once a combat. After that, you have to use an action.
I know nothing.
Yeah. Too distracted by that.
I'm too upset by him. Yeah.
You saw the fire. Okay, you saw the pretty fire.
Yeah.
Yep.
My third question is, because he's grappled, does he have disadvantage against attacks or
Negative.
just is it okay?
Negative.
I was hoping he would, so that way if I did a
Nah.
ranged spell attack, it
Grapple
just
kind of got
even out.
nerfed in this edition, but I mean it's still pretty good. Its speed is just reduced to 0 though.
Okay.
So you can't do
Okay. Well then, I don't want to do a spell attack because they're all ranged.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna whack him with my quarterstaff.
Yeah, bonk him. Send him to horny jail.
Let's see. Oh.
I might need a nerd diet coke, guys.
Right, I was like, I'm almost empty.
Nice.
19, nice. That's a hit.
That's 2 bludgeoning.
Oh, because you have negative strength.
Well, I don't have negative strength. Do I add my strength?
I believe
My
so.
thing just says 2 bludgeoning, and I have a +2 to strength.
The quarterstaff should be a 1d6.
Oh, should it? Okay.
Two-handed, it's 1d8. One-handed, it's 1d6.
Yeah, if you're two-handed, it's a 1d8, I believe. I'll double check.
I did it
So if it's like this
two-handed.
way, so
Did you do it two-handed?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a 1d8
Big
plus
bonk.
your, and then your strength.
Oh, cool.
Big bonk.
Big bonk.
Just pretend it's Northy and all the times he bonks you, okay?
I didn't like that. Let me try this. Oh. So 4.
4 damage? Alright.
Yeah.
Not quite sent to horny jail, but I got bonked.
Got the message across.
Alright. You got a bonus
Oh,
action.
ignore
and...
that.
Yeah, I know. It's all good. Alright. Do you want to move? You got a bonus action also?
I'll move. I'll kind of back up.
Go back up.
Yeah, towards like. Oh wait, how far away is that? Yeah, I'm gonna go to here. Wait, I gotta turn that on. There.
Okay.
Maybe on the movement.
Yeah, he's gonna take a swipe at you.
Wait, I thought he was grappled. Can he
He's
still swipe at me?
He can still swipe.
Ah. Hold him better.
16 hit.
Yes.
6 slashing damage.
Ah.
How screwed are you right now?
Ah.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Krabs.
I don't feel so good.
Hey,
I don't want to go.
Wait,
Hey,
so
you're
what
away
does
from there, though, right?
Grappling actually
That's
do
true.
then?
Reduces their speed to 0. There's a
Oh,
lot of
that's it.
misconceptions on it. Yeah, I'm looking at the rule. I'm actually looking at the conditions right now, and it just says reduces speed to 0 and nothing else. Pretty good.
I also can move him around, but it halves my movement speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
My quarterstaff, it's 1d4 one-handed and 1d8 two-handed.
Yeah, it's 1d8.
Or is it one?
It's 1d6 one-handed and then
1d6,
1d8 two-handed.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. All right. That's your turn. Enthrall.
So, I'm assuming that doesn't, since it doesn't do anything else, I'm assuming he can still be knocked prone.
Yes,
Okay.
he can.
So I will. No, stop using that. Tiger's gonna. If I can stop doing that. Tiger's. Oh, I don't have. I can't. I don't have access to the tiger.
Oh, you don't have back. Oh, you don't. Hang on. I got you. Give me a sec. I got you.
So is there flanking mechanics in?
Negative. I don't do. I
Okay.
do not do flanking mechanics.
Okay, good to know.
All right. You have access to it. It should be
Alright.
the tiger.
Yeah. So Tiger's gonna run away and sprint back.
Right.
And
You're doing the
take a
pounce.
swipe.
Doing the pounce, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I believe
because-
that's a attack roll still.
Yeah, still got to use my Tiger Claws.
You got it. 10's a miss.
Let's see, I'm pretty sure I have to hit for the pounce to work.
Yeah.
So it then hits with its claw attack on the same turn.
Yeah, I believe
Yeah,
so.
so
Here,
you
I'll-
have to actually hit with it.
Yeah. But it does say...
Yes, it'd be
Okay, never
knocked
mind.
down to the bonus
Oh, they have to be
action.
prone for you to use the bonus action
Yeah.
for the bite. Okay. Yeah, you can't do that. Sorry.
Alright,
Sadly, did not hit, sir.
then that is
Apologies.
my go. Tiger
Alright.
ran away and ran back and took a swipe and missed.
Womp womp. Alright. Robin's turn. Batman and Robin. That's a miss.
Wow, Robin really isn't made for battle. Both times miss.
Alright. It's his turn now. Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, here we go.
Am I far enough away?
Alright. Torinn, even though you do have him grappled and kind of restrained at this point, it seems like his muscles aren't as tense now for the time being. But then you start to see his muscles start to flex more. And, God, I hope I don't throw my voice out when I do this. And you start to see, like, his jaws, like, you see these, like, openings, like these, they're, like, tendril-like. But then you start to see it, like, crack open, like his jaw cracks. It splits open.
Ooh, we talking like Resident Evil with the dogs, like just
Yeah.
kind of open. Ugh, ew.
Yep. And then you just hear...
First off, that was impressive.
Alright. Oh, God, my voice. Ow. Yeah. I need, let's see here. Who's in 30 feet?
Uh-oh.
Let's see who's in 30 feet. That's a tiger. Yep.
Almost everybody,
I
depending
think,
on the
I think
direction.
Kallista's out of it. I think Kallista's out of it, though. Let's see.
Thank goodness the one
She
messenger
needs
is
to
finally
be.
out.
Yeah. I think you're out of range, Kallista. Yep, barely. You're
35.
35. You're 35 feet. All right. I need Torinn. Oh goodness. Enthrall, Nim, and then the crew have to make wisdom saving throws for me.
There's Penny.
And Penny too. Yep, Penny has to.
Okay. Wisdom saving.
I gotta roll everybody.
Son of a.
Everybody.
I'm scared.
Everybody. Alright, there's Robin.
Is
Justin.
Robin?
Justin. Ludigus. Alright, see what the damage is. Enthrall, you're good. Torinn, you are stunned. Let's see. Is that for stun icon? Penny is stunned. Let's see here. Justin, stunned. Ludigus, stunned. Oh my god, everybody fail. Except Thrall.
Did you get me?
Tiger's up.
I'm checking for you. 12, that's a fail. You're stunned also.
Yeah, it was a DC 14.
Yeah, DC Wisdom 14. So Enthrall passed though. He rolled 19. Everybody else rolled pretty poopy.
Enthrall, it's you and me that's gotta save this.
All right. So everybody is stunned. So that means you basically where is it? You're incapacitated. You can't move, speak. You automatically fail strength and dexterity throws, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
He is also no longer grappled because I was
Yep.
incapacitated.
Yep, that is correct. Alright, I'm gonna take that off. Alright, but that was his action.
And we all thought the TPK was happening on the first session.
And Yeah. Well, this is interesting. He is. Yeah. He's gonna jump into water. You get an attack of op.
All right. Apparently, didn't need to knock him prone to get that attack. Well,
23 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
apparently, I think they're tasty too.
Launch. Ooh, 11. All right. But yeah, he's in the water. Let's see, 10 feet drop. And he's got 40 movement speed in the water. Yeah. Okay. That's his turn. Let's see. They're stunned until I believe it's the end of his turn. Or his next turn. Yeah. Okay. Top of the round, Justin. He's stunned. Nim, stunned.
And I won't be able to control Penny, correct?
Correct. And she's stunned. I mean, Penny's stunned anyway.
Okay.
Let's see. Torrent stunned. Lodigus stunned. Robin's stunned. I forgot to mark her. Kallista.
Yes. I am going to.
Oh, actually, hang on. Everyone make. Oh, everybody's stunned. Actually, I just realized something.
No.
First off, Kallista and Enthrall make perception checks for me.
Yep.
Oh, crap.
Do I use my tigers? I use my tigers for this. Right?
You yours, but if you got perception bonus on tiger, I'll allow it.
All right. Let's see. +3 to perception, which I think mine is the same thing. Oh, mine is actually better because So I think it's kind of the same difference. Wait, passive perception +3. Wait. Yeah.
That should be the bonus. That's spicy. Okay. Yeah. With that roll, you got some friends join you.
Oh no!
Is it the Enthrall? Is it the harpies? Oh no! Yep, that's them.
Guys, I'm too small. I'll get carried away like a puppy.
Give me 1 second.
Rough.
Nim's about to do that mouse that got released on the 8x-Needle.
1, 2, 3, 4. What? Stop adding more!
This is what you guys see over here.
I gotta keep zooming out so people can see how many there are.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yep. And this is what you hear as they approach.
Oh, I don't like.
Anyways, continue, Kallista.
I don't know what to do anymore.
Chain
crap.
lightning.
I don't have that.
What do you have?
You're stunned. You're not helpful.
And the
Dang.
tiger can't
Wah,
talk.
wah, wah.
I really wish I was
You went there.
I wish I was like level 17, then my Eldritch Blast could get 4 people.
Yeah, unfortunately, you got baby Eldritch Blast right now.
Okay, it seems like he's like leaving, like just trying to get away from us.
I don't know. maybe he just wants to take a swim, man. Cool off. He's getting fucking stabbed. He's getting bitten.
Okay, I'm going to.
Trash
Freshened
vibes
his
on the
breast
ship.
for him.
Yeah. Give him some 5 gum.
He was not prepared for all that 5 gun.
So this one that I'm
honestly not
pointing
prepared
to.
for you guys to interrogate him so quickly, so kudos to you guys.
We don't trust anyone.
Nope.
This one that's 45 feet away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Give him the finger guns.
Let's see. A ranged spell attack.
This guy's AC. Okay. Yep, it's a spell attack roll.
Yep. Ooh!
Bang, bang, boom, boom. That hits.
And I wish it was a nat 20, but oh well.
Yeah, dirty 20 is nothing to scuff about.
Yeah. It's just I can't do the crit damage.
True.
Which right now we kind of need the crit damage.
Right?
Four damage.
Or
4
something.
damage.
4 damage.
And then I'm worried about the boat. So is there any way to like, I don't know if this would be an action. Oh, I can't. Oh, there we go. To like move in front of the sternum and like grab a hold of it? Or would that be an action?
It's an object interaction, but essentially you can't do anything with it until your next turn. So you can interact with it, but you just can't like use your action to steer it or anything.
That's fine. I just kind of want to get a hand on it right now.
Yeah, you can do that. All right. That is your turn. Boop, 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 boop. Oh yeah. Enthrall. Your turn.
So, GM type question here. Am I able to?
Yep.
I'm able to shift in and out of my tiger like consistently as much as I want, or I have two uses where if I shift out, then
So
it's
you have
one of my
two.
uses.
So the way it works is so since you're circling the moon, it would be a bonus action to revert. Actually, I think it's a free action to revert it. Let me double check.
I think it is a free action to revert it, if I remember correctly.
But
It
I
might
will
be
have
bonus
used up
action.
one of my casting.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you already used up one for this part.
Right.
So.
That's
So basically, if you want to convert back, you would have to use a bonus action again and use your second feature. And you would just be out until you take a rest. Let's see here. I'm just double checking the wild shape.
Yeah. Where is that?
And you can't cast spells when you transform. Let's see, revert back. I think it's a bonus action, but let's see. I'm gonna say it's a bonus action. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'll double check that, but it's a bonus action.
All right.
I'm actually gonna look it up. Or you wanted to revert out of your tiger form?
Right. Yeah. No, I was curious if I should revert out so I can actually shoot once, but then I shoot once, and then revert back again.
Yeah, you can do that.
But it
well,
would
the thing
use
is,
bonus action and my
yeah, because you had to
use a
revert
bonus
out, so
my-
it's up. Yeah, so it would be up to you.
right.
So it's up to you.
Since how he swam away, I'm actually going to go up. Oh, I can. What does it take to hold an action? To ready an action?
It would just be your main action.
Okay, so I can move still.
You can still move. Yep.
Okay, so let me see here. That works a lot better. Let's see, 25. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to ready a bite action on the first harpy, or enemy in this case.
So basically,
Yes,
anybody
ma'am.
that comes within 5 feet of you.
And, yeah, any of these characters that I've perceived as enemies, so if an ally steps next to me, I'm not going to just bite him.
Also, I need to roll for the harpies. Hold on. 1 sec. They're not going to go on this turn. They just got here. Okay. Go over 3. Oh well.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were actually coming in right now.
They're not gonna. Nah, they're not gonna come on this turn because they just ganged up to you guys. All right. All right. So you're holding your action. Very good. Robin's stunned. It's this guy's turn. He's kind of gonna turn to you guys, probably flip you the bird and just swim off. Okay, bye.
Back in.
Okay, bye.
I just
Alright.
roar at him.
All right. So everybody's out of stun now, because that was until the end of his turn. I'll change all this for everybody. 1 second.
I'm a little upset I used my my breath weapon.
Yeah, that was still a very good move. It's just very unfortunate that a lot of people failed that
Oh, the
that
stun.
save. Yeah. That was his get out of jail free card right there. I think everybody's unmarked from stun. Yeah. Okay. Justin's turn. He's like staggering from the scream. He's like, "Ah, shit! They're here." Gonna run up to here, and he's gonna hold an action. And Snim's turn.
Okay, Oh wait, hold on. Double check that. If not, I don't think I can actually do that. Can I throw a healing potion to Waffle? Because
what?
I'm pretty sure by the time I actually walk up the stairs and then walk over, like that's more than 25 feet.
Oh wait, I don't catch it. Healing
Oh, wait,
potion everywhere.
Wait, can I have Penny fly it to her? Cause that's 30 feet,
Yeah.
and then making sure it doesn't get dropped.
I will allow it. The thing
Okay.
is, Penny won't be able to do anything on her turn except give that potion to Kallista.
Understandable.
So basically,
Totally
you have to
fine with
be
that.
expended your entire action economy to do that.
For this round, I think saving her life is worth it. So.
That doesn't mean that she can drink it on the same turn though. She'll have to drink it on her turn.
Okay. So, just so you know, it's a 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
Okay, that would be my turn.
Okay.
You gotta save my friend.
Torinn. Oh, I just realized
Okay.
I skipped Ludigus. I'm sorry. I forgot about Ludigus.
Again?
Sorry. I always forget about him. It's not that important. Oh, he is, but...
But he has a name. That means he's
Yeah.
more than just a regular extra.
Drew. Okay. This guy... Yeah, he's gonna try to peep that harpy. Pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew pow pow pew.
Ooh.
That's 18, that's it.
Ooh. Sexy times.
Alright, he's out. That's one down. Alright. Ludigus peeped him. Now it's Torrin's turn. Sorry.
Okay, for Torinn, it's gonna kind of like guess about where they're gonna come in. I'm gonna say like what? 30 feet. Yeah, what the heck? We'll throw him over here on the stairs. Right about there. Yeah, that'll work. Toss him right here, and he's going to ready an action for the first opponent that comes into a 10-foot range.
You got it. Okay. Penny. I'm assuming you fly Penny over there. Okay. Do. Carrier pigeon. All right. You got a potion.
All for you.
You got the potion.
Yeah.
Now it's Kallista's turn.
Glug glug glug.
Glug glug glug.
Glug glug glug.
Drink that medicine. 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Spoonful of sugar.
I'll take it. Whatever.
That was literally the same roll as
As
last
last
session.
time?
That's
Yeah.
that's horrifying. Okay. Glug glug glug. Tastes good. You still have movement, by the way.
How does the ship feel to me? Like, does it feel like it's starting to like?
It's swaying a bit, but you don't really. I would say make another perception check. It seems fine.
Okay. Good. Okay. I'll just stay here.
Okay. Enthrall.
Alright. Seeing the birds are still in the sky.
Yeah.
He's
about to
gonna
say they're
run
dead
over
last on
here.
initiative.
Run
Oh,
back
no.
here. And right there. Ready another bite action. So
You
he's
got it.
sitting there pants. It's like
Yeah.
birds.
Still
I'm
inbound.
a cat.
Okay.
I'm a big
All
ol'
right.
cat versus big ol'
Alright.
birds.
Robin's turn. Yeah, she's gonna hold her action. Also, wait for him to get closer. Let's see. Normus, GTFO, so he's out of the initiative order. Okay. Harpy's turn. Oh boy, here we go. Let's do this at one at a time here. Swoop. All right. So this is how it works with ready actions. Both attacks are going to connect regardless what happens.
Okay, cool.
So you'll still take damage. I'm going to go ahead and do Harpy first, real quick.
Alright.
Gets 2 attacks. Does a 19 and an 18 hit?
Yep, they both do.
Okay. 3 slashing damage.
That's because you're not in your turtle shell anymore,
I
huh?
know, right?
Yeah, you goober.
2 things of 3,
That's 3 and 3, so 6 slashing damage on your
Alright.
tiger form.
so let
And
me
then
go
go ahead and make your attack.
roll 2 Constitution saves, so I lose my detect magic.
Okay, I forgot you had that up. Okay, cool.
And
That's dropped.
take a bite.
15 hits. That's, oh my god, 12 damage.
Wait, why did it say 12 plus 2?
It's because of the crit. If for some reason
Oh,
it
okay.
factors that on the
Yeah, so
rolls.
it's 12, yeah.
Yep. He's dead. Good job.
That was awesome.
Okay. Let's get the rest of the posse up in here. Okay. Whoop. I will say Robin will get an attack here with this one coming in.
Come on, Robin, hit something. Never mind.
Right. She's not meant for combat. Let's see.
She's
What do we
built
Get back to
different.
the get back to the sternum.
What gets me an attack already? It's ranged. Where are the rest of these guys going? I'll get this tiny person over here.
So would Warrior get an attack before it gets in range because he's got reach?
So here's the interesting quandary here. This one had to dash to get to him,
Yeah.
so you can technically hit that, or you can hit this. So it's up to you. This is still gonna get an attack off of Nim, regardless. So it's up to you, Torn.
I mean, I guess I'll just take whoever came in first. Like, legitimately, the first
The
one
one
that
on
showed up.
it would be this one. So let me
Okay,
go ahead and do the attack on Nim real quick. Get that out of the way.
Not the spell person.
Slash. 21 and 16.
Hit and hit.
Hit and hit. 3 slashing damage. And also 3 slashing damage. Dude, I'm rolling 1s on everything on the damage. 6 damage total on that.
Okay.
It's only 6. Shake it off. Go ahead and make your attack. Go ahead and make your attack for me. 8's a miss, unfortunately.
Good gosh, I can't hit anything.
Womp womp.
Oh.
Yep. And this bird will fly over here. I believe that's all the burbs. Oh, they gotta make their attacks on these guys. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Hee hee. Oh, I didn't mean to roll it. Go back. Go back. Yikes, those both hit. 6. 9 damage on Morgan. 19. Oh, that's a crit on the second one on Robin.
Oof.
4. And, oh man, Robin's not looking good.
Kallista, you did learn how to stim, right? Because we might need you.
Ludigus. 2 attacks on him. 9 misses. 20 hits. 4 slashing damage. Okay. So they took some pummeling. All right. Back to the top. Justin's turn. I'm gonna poke him. Poke.
Please tell me he's poking him with like a sword or something and not just his finger.
Oh, this is rapier. This is rapier. That hits. 5 damage on that. Very good. And Robin doesn't like this. She's gonna use an action to disengage. Because fuck this. Oh wait, it's not even her turn. I'm stupid.
I was gonna say, isn't that mine? But yeah.
It's actually yeah, it's Nim's turn. Your turn.
Okay. I need to switch from my key to my light hammer.
You got it.
And I'm gonna attack the one right in front of me.
Bonk him.
Bonk him hard.
Send him to horny jail. Or her.
But did it do the whole thing at once?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, that was weird.
Too.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know why he did that. 4 doesn't hit though.
Okay. And bonus action to Penny.
Okay. We'll get to her turn next. Let's see. Ludigus's turn. Yeah, he's just gonna point blank shoot him. With disadvantage.
Come on, Legolas, we believe in you.
LOL, Legolas. It actually hits. Oh wow, he peeked. Oh wow. That was
That's
almost max
Legolas,
damage.
all right.
Yeah, it sure is. On this day, he is. Alright, people.
Legit just puts the arrow right on their eye.
Yeah, literally, that's what happened. It goes straight through the eye. Alright. That's one down. Alright.
Okay. I am going to. What the heck? I'm gonna take another swipe of that same one.
The one to the left or top side?
Top side.
Top side.
Yeah, the one that I perform my ready action on.
Yep. Like that.
Alright, let's see.
7's a whiff.
Damn. Alright, well,
More-
that's the end
more-
of my
I don't
turn.
want to be flown away.
More eager to be a sailor than a fighter today.
He's busting out his best flashy moves, and that's it.
Just flashy, that's all it is.
Look what trick I learned, guys!
It's Penny's turn, so
Yes. So I want to force strike the one next to Enthrall.
this one.
Yeah.
All right. Pew pew. She's laser
Pew pew.
eyes.
11.
11 miss.
Okay.
Oh.
Same question, sorry.
Yeah, you're
Is
fine.
I did not take a move. Can Penny use my move?
Penny has his own movement, so yeah.
Okay. I would like to move Penny back next to me.
Okay, you can do that.
Like, there.
Yep, that works. Alright. Kallista.
Yes, I am going to take like 10 feet of my movement to move right here.
Yep.
And then I am going to Eldritch Blast the one right here.
Okay. Pew pew.
Pew pew.
Pew pew.
Let's see. Roll.
Pew pew.
Pew pew. Pew. Oh.
15's a hit.
Pew!
Pew. Okay, 1d10 force damage.
Oh no. That's a 1. That's 1 damage.
I'm gonna have a bonus action of humiliation.
You are humiliated beyond all belief.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright.
Free action of
My
cry.
turn.
Alright. Enthrall.
Tiger's gonna run away and run back.
Alright, you get an attack of op for doing that, just
Yeah.
FYI.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna do attack of op real quick. Walk.
Oof.
That's a crit. That's a double crit. Oh yeah. Never had that before.
What the crap, Tiny?
8 slashing damage on your tiger form.
Alright. And
How much HP you got left there, bud?
23.
Dang, that's a chunk.
And swiping.
Swiper and swipe. 22 hits. 7 slashing damage. Okay.
And
He has to make a strength save, right?
yeah, I'm trying to find the DC of it. DC 13.
13. Okay. Let me show you the power of my hollow bones.
13.
13?
Yeah.
Okay. Not knocked prone, sadly. He's hurting though. Alright, anything else?
Nope, I think that's it. That is it.
'Cause I don't think you get the bonus action unless they're prone.
Yeah, no, unless they actually get knocked prone, I don't get the bonus action.
Okay,
Bite them.
Double checking.
Shoo-ah.
Double checking. Alright, Robin's turn. Disengage. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Harpy's turn. Alright. Flash, slash. Flash, flash.
I don't want to be.
2 attacks on you, Tony.
Yep.
9 and 11. I think both miss.
Yeah, both miss.
Nice. Okay. We'll see. 2 attacks on Nim. 13 and 18.
One hit, one miss.
Okay, so 18 hits. 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
Alright. And let's see.
How you doing, Nim?
For the first time in the campaign, I've dropped below half my health points, and I'm not okay with this right now, and I'm terrified of being flown off.
Monka ass. Well,
Okay.
They haven't grabbed onto you guys yet, so.
Not yet, but I'm tiny.
Okay.
You know he's tiny.
There's something. Oh yeah, I need to add something to this guy since he.
Warrior, you know what to do.
Never mind. I'm not gonna mess with that. Okay. 2 attacks on Torinn. Once more, though, feeling. 23 and a 22.
Both hit.
Okay.
What is up with our enemies almost getting crits? I don't like this.
3 slashing damage on the first one. 5 slashing damage on the other one.
Well, they're actually good at the game.
Get good, casuals. Alright. Yeah. Let's see. Thinking emoji. This guy's gonna move over to Ludigus. He's gonna get an attack of up. God, where are you, Justin? I have so many character sheets open right now. Wowzers. 22 hits. Oh wow, that guy's dead. Good job. Good job. All right,
Slowly picking them off.
But there's a problem. This other one in front of him is going to attack him. Oh, that's not a good sign. 5. Okay. Justin's unconscious. Uh-oh. How do I spin him? Dude, I just need to spin you. Alright, whatever.
It's the little dot. If you click on the portrait, there's a little dot.
That's what I'm trying to do, but the HP bar is like blocking it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Super annoying. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna put the skull on him for now. But yeah, he's unconscious. Let's be him. Squawk! Hey. What are you doing here? Alright, that's their turn.
Just going for a cruise. Don't mind me.
Alright, Justin has to make a death saving throw. 17, he succeeds. Nim.
Yeah,
Your turn.
I'm terrified. I'm gonna take my hammer and attempt to reach up high and bonk again. Okay.
Hi, terrified. I'm dead.
Thanks.
Alright,
Also, I figured out what I did last time. Last time I hit the name of the weapon instead of like the actual attack thing.
Okay.
And so when I did the name, it just does the whole thing.
I see. That's not a big deal. Alright, go ahead and bonk him.
Oh, never mind. I did the attack one and it still did all of it, but you
That's
know,
okay.
whatever.
We'll still
Whatever.
take that damage because max damage. 4 damage. Nice food. Good
And then
job.
bonus action on Penny.
You got it. Okay. Yeah, Ludigus' turn. He's gonna do a medicine check on Justine. So he can resuscitate him. Alright, succeeds. Save him. Apply triage. Torinn.
Okay, he is going to. What the hell? We'll just take another attack of that same one.
You got it.
Dog with a bone here.
15 hits.
Yes. 7 slashing damage.
That was for the top side one, right?
Yeah, that one.
Nice. Good job.
Is it good?
Ease clap. Alright, anything else?
Nope, that'll do it.
Oh, I just realized I skipped Kallista. It's alright, you guys have the same initiative anyway. Oh, actually, wait. No, I'm tired, don't listen to me. We're almost done. Kallista. Or Penny. It's Penny's turn. Forgot.
I was about to say.
Sorry, Penny. Go, Penny.
Wait.
Go, Penny, go.
Or strike the one that both me and Torinn been attacked.
Oh, you know what? I just realized something. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Is that one not dead? It has 4 and 7.
No, there's a reason he's not dead yet.
Okay, cool.
There's a reason.
Sorry.
It was also something I forgot to factor with the other ones that got killed, but that's okay. It's all good.
That misses.
Yeah, that's. Yeah,
Dang it, Penny.
Come on, Penny. All right. Kallista.
I am going to my quarterstaff two-handed and just hit the bird that flew over to me.
Send him to horny jail.
Yes. Exactly.
Mega bonk.
Bonkai.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh, 23. That's a hit.
Oh, it's so close.
I want to do this, but it won't let me click that. Okay.
Yes, it will.
Hey, guys.
What's that?
What was that?
Got mad at me because I clicked on it.
Oh.
He clicked on my stuff.
Moving around.
This is +4 for my. Oh wait, no, that's because. Okay, never mind. 1d roll. D8 plus. Okay, that's pretty good.
Nice.
9 damage? Wowzers.
Yeah.
Just dead.
Yes. Oh, that's right, heathen.
Alright. You got movement.
I am going to. Move to here.
Oh, getting up in his face, huh?
Oh yeah.
Very nice.
She's like my
I
stick
think the
working
small
better.
person might need help.
Alright, Enthrall.
Alright. I think I'll just. Yeah, I'll just take a bite at him this time. If I can
Munch.
chew on him a little.
Angry. 20 hits. 12 piercing.
Snap the head.
Another tail feather rustled. Alright.
And
A well job done.
I'll step there. And that's my
Alright.
go.
Alrighty. Robin's turn. Just gonna start steering the ship.
Probably for the best.
Alright, Herpy's turn.
I'm glad someone did that.
Yeah. Last 2 harpies. Very hungry still. Oh wow, 7 and 9 on Nim. That's a miss.
Miss!
And then
Yay.
2 on Torinn. I believe 16 hits, but 13 doesn't.
That is correct.
3 slashing. Okay, I believe you. Alright. That's it for them. Justin is stable. Nim.
Me! Okay. Light hammer go bonk.
Bonk.
Yeah.
14 hits for 3
Yeah!
3 bonk damage.
And then bonus action for Penny.
Yep.
Can't forget to say it or else I don't get it.
Yep. Okay, Luda gets his turn. Yeah, he's gonna peep this guy. Oh god.
Can you get your 3rd kill of the day? Yes.
Oh, that's
he can.
a crit. Omega lol, 15 piercing damage.
Legolas.
Oh yeah.
Man.
He's sniping them all down.
Maybe he is Legolas, I don't know. All right.
Where's his shield skateboard?
I got that reference. All right. Da, 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 da. Good job, guys.
Woo!
That's where I'm gonna have to stop it tonight. Unfortunately, I am omega tired, and it's kind of late for all this. So,
Yep.
all right. Well, sorry if that went a little
That was so
longer,
much fun, guys.
but
That was
yeah,
fun.
I need to resolve all that for next week.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Excelente. All right. Questions before I leave?
We doing this next week?
Yes. I should be good, pending on like one small thing, but otherwise, yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for playing my game, guys. I'll see you next week.
Yay! Thank you. Thank you.
Bye,
Thank
guys.
you.
Night night.
And
Alright.
Cam. One.
All right. I think I will go raid person.
Oh yes, do we want to talk about who
Night Warrior.
we want to raid? One second, I'm turning my cam back on. There we go. Hello, everybody.
Oops. Oh, right. Guess I'll just leave myself like split up all over the place.
Let's see who's online still.
Oh, Waffle and Nerdy are online. Gare Bear's on.
Grunts just raided Nerdy.
Oh.
That's awkward.
Indeed. Alright. Yeah, I think I'll just... I'm not sure how many people I have in here, but yeah, I'll just raid over to Peachy, because... Yeah, Grumps is out. Wait. Spirit is sleeping? Or is that a game he's playing? Is he literally streaming his own sleeping?
He is indeed. He has...
Him accountable, that's for sure.
I think he has someone else up. They're mods or something, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just raid
And they're
Peachy.
playing for him while he sleeps. So yeah, we're gonna I'll raid Peachy with you.
Cool. Dankeschön. Dankeschön.
Let's see.
Yes.
I'm gonna put it in our chat for her. Alexa.
We're about to raid.
Oh,
Hey, Jerry.
just bonk
So I hope
Waffle
Valorant
off
and,
the ship. There's a
Golf
catastrophe
Federation
going
both
on.
be
It'll be the
Yeah, he's been
perfect
telling me to
time.
bonk Nerdy off.
I know, I just saw that.
But
I missed the chance. Besides, I'm not really a bonker at the moment. I'm a tiger, so if I bonk, it's gonna be more like cloth swipe, or maybe like bite him and like chuck him off. It wouldn't be very subtle. But
Yes.
I'm rating Peachy, who's currently doing a charity stream, 24-hour.
Okay, Duncan.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Basically, we're running a D&D campaign. This right here is
So
my
I thank
character,
everybody
Nim.
for being around,
I
being here,
also have
and
now
yeah,
a
it was a lot of fun. I'm glad anybody that stopped by.
servant. It's
And
a owl,
yeah,
a mechanical
I will
owl.
catch y'all
Her
later.
name's Penny, and
And yeah,
great. I love how you
that's
said
Tiny
you're
out.
not dead, but then said nobody knows
Goodbye.
it yet. Yes. I had a fun stream, but now for all the noms. Yes, eat food. Grumps, you did not eat food until way too late. Like, eat food. My friend.
Tim, thank you so much for the raid. I don't know if any of this is gonna die. We're winning. I'm just checking. I don't know if Warzone is gonna crash my PC because last time it crashed my PC. So I'm not clicking anything, and I'm like moving my hand to make sure that it's still going. Don't die, please. Thank you so much for the raid, Tim. How was your stream? Yeah, we played it about 2 AM. It's checking for an update. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. I look like a mental person, just like moving my hands, but hey ho. Standard day for me, really, isn't it?
A little gnome artificial Tinker.
One sec, I need to take this
named
hoodie off.
Nim, also short for Nemessa. There we go. And I currently have my mechanical owl